All right, good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's having a glorious day. Tenwood, good to see you. Welcome to another session of Wrath of the Righteous, where we still need to finish up what was going on with the Midnight Isles before we were done last time. I am feeling much better than I was yesterday for this morning, Tenwood. Just gotta get some caffeine in my system and I'll be good to go. Brown Bear, welcome, welcome. Let's dive right back in. We've got demons to slay and treasures to find because we're in the DLC where the points are made up and nothing matters except for the fact that we kill demons and get experience points. Hey, Kataka. Morning's going, Matt. Well, I hope it gets better. I do hope it gets better. Also, we're going to have to rest in here because we are fatigued. So I believe we had just gotten, yes, we just killed the Vrox. We just cleared out this room. Don't worry, guys. We'll sit down next to the toasty lava baths. Everybody will be real nice here. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and camp. I said let's go ahead and camp. There we go. Game. There we go. All right. Protection rituals. There we go. Hearty meal. It's a shame we can't use Ivu for anything. All right, rest for the recommended period. Use healing spells. Yep, all know the drill. Can't even tell who's talking. Oh, that's Finian talking. People say succubi are the ultimate seductresses, but look at you and think she's an ordinary girl. What's all the fuss about? I'm not saying that you're ugly. Far from it. Thank you. No one has ever said that to me before. Yeah, I mean, I guess to Finian's perception, she just looks normal. So Finian's just like, I don't see what the problem is. Oh. Stretching sinuously, Wendewog says with affected displeasure, the cold up here on the surface of yours is even worse than back in the caves. Woman, we are sleeping next to a lava bath. How much hotter do you need it to be? Fall asleep in cold like that and you might not wake up again. What a stupid and inglorious way to die, freezing curled up in a bedroll instead of perishing in battle. That's why back home I made sure never to sleep alone. The look the huntress gives you is heavy with promise. Contrary to her words, she seems alert and unaffected by the chill. I'm going to guess this is just one of the side events. It's not one of the main romance flags, but let me double check. Make sure we're not going to fuck anything up. She'll come and try to hook up. Ask about her scar. Okay. Yes, this is just a, Wendewog's being flirty kind of thing. Fair enough. Do you want me to give you a warmer blanket? That's not what she's asking, dumbass. Well, I can't allow my love to suffer from the cold. Why don't you come over here and I'll warm you up? Face alight with triumph, Wendewog nods. I spotted a cozy little spot nearby. We can enjoy ourselves while the others stay here and make sure nobody bothers us. Wendewog's voice drips with superiority. Hold on. I forgot to pull OBS back up after that. There we go. After a little while, Wendewog stretches her muscles with grace and a kind of animal shamelessness, directly content to glance at you from under half-closed lids. Oh, this... Okay, so yeah, it's a repeat of the scar conversation. Did you like it? Going to cannibalize an old PC? Oh, yeah, you saw that post? Yes, I did that actually last night real fast. I've got 2 sticks of 8 gigabytes of RAM sitting on my desk right now. I just need to find a good time to crack open my actual PC and get that shoved in there. It's not much, but I'm holding what used to be like $80 worth of RAM and what is now probably $300 worth of RAM. So, you know. I enjoyed it. Will this change anything? Yada yada. Thank you for tonight. Oh, okay. So because we already did the scar scene, this is just Wendu. This was just Wendu being horny. Wendu just wanted to get some while we were in the dungeon. Fair enough, Wendu. I can appreciate that. I can certainly appreciate that. All right, everybody set up. If you do me a favor, Social, and just go ahead and throw out a bless on us real fast. Dankeschön. This is the only path we can go? No, there is. Oh, right. There was the big intersection with multiple ways to go. Forgot about that. Here we
go.
Well, let's keep going this way and see if... Oh, Shadow Demon
I am a very popular
I
extra player
hate
hero from
Shadow
another
Demon
planet.
votaries.
Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
Maximized, empowered, full power blast, then give me an explosion centered right about there and see if we can catch any of his buddies. Considering the prices, yeah. Yeah, it's not even like top of the shelf RAM. It's just decent RAM. But if I need more RAM, it's probably the best choice I have for like the foreseeable future. What? What just exploded? Oh, another Shadow Demon votary. Son of a bitch. Alright, Wendu, zip around this side. Olbrig, if I tell you to charge, you'll go right through that, so you can't do anything right now. Just hang back until we can have you fly. Ruchelet, shoot that man. Ivu. Hold on. I need you to come this way, and then go over here. Regil, I'm gonna have you go over this way. Sociel, you're too big, actually. I don't want to risk you setting off the trap, so just hang back. Turn you off. Give me an empowered long-range blast. Almost got him. Wendu, go after the Shadow Demon.
No match for me.
Damn concealment. That's fine. Ivu can take care of the votary. Go after the Shadow Demon. Or fail. Fine. Alright.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. Alright, Ivu, go help. Good. Regil. Perfect.
Struggles never cease.
What is this? Business ages. Oh, right. That's just the thing that keeps her from dying. But yeah, considering the RAM prices, and to be fair, it got me off my ass because that computer, old PC case, has been sitting in the corner gathering dust for over 2 years now. I've just had no time or desire to deal with it, and now I have a time and desire to deal with it. It also has a 2080 in it, which isn't worth much nowadays, but it's still a solid card, so I might be able to get, like, you know, a bit of money for that if I want to scrap it. Oh, wait, this just leads back to the... How did I miss that there was a doorway over here? I completely missed it because this is the entrance. This is near the entrance of the entire area. Yeah, that's where we... Okay. Well, now I just feel stupid. Alright, so if that all goes back here, then the only other direction we have is back at the big intersection up here. The only way we can go is this way.
Please, be careful.
But yeah, with the way prices are going right now... Oh, hi! Greater Skeletal Champion, Greater Skeletal Berserkers. You guys don't mind if I just set up an artillery strike on your position, right? Oh, you're just far enough away. That's okay. We'll set it up right here to get you two. And a one. Loading second shell, loading a third shell, and kaboom. Damn, they actually managed to make those saves. Ah, and there is a sharpshooter in the back. I've realized.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay. Regil, let's go after you. Ivu, you're going after... Ooh, go wide. There we go. Olbrig, you will also wait until I can give you a chance to possibly go after that sharpshooter. Ruchelet, I want you over here so you can put some sharpshooter on your turn. Sociel, you'll do the same. Wendu, please take a 5-foot step forward and engage the Berserker. Perfect. And the champion's down. And damage to the Berserker. Oh, really? You get to go first? Okay, Wendu only got hit once. That's fine. Thank you, Rick. You off, turn you off. Let's go with the enhanced range. Good damage. Ivan. Bite. Oh, you almost got him. That's fine. You know what, Olbrig? You don't even need to charge. Just tear him apart. Thank you.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
And some basic gear. Nothing really fancy. Where are those Cambion Bards? Those Cambion Bards drop a lot of good stuff that I would like to sell. Oh, so this room was just a dead end. Oh, well now I feel dumb for not coming here earlier.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, everybody stack up on this door. Let's try to squeeze through without setting off the combat encounter, and it's already here. And it's a conjurer, and a cleric, and a brass golem. Why do the conjurers always go... He has a modifier of 10, but I don't think I've ever seen them roll low. They're always in the top of the initiative order. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here in the back, constantly rolling low. I'm going to go for the conjurer. At least try to put some damage on it. Good. Yep, because the first thing he does is cast greater invisibility. Regil, move up. We want them to come to us. Ivu, you go over here. I said go over here. You. Ah, good. And then we're going to hit him with the breath weapon. Good. Yep, he's going out. Okay, but he only got one attack. That's exactly what we wanted to see. And then we're going to go after the cleric. Oh, good. And he got the conjurer. Nice.
Be gone, fiend.
Let's go help Regil with this. Or shall I? No, I didn't mean for you to walk. I just wanted you to shoot the golem.
Guide my hand.
The internet is roasting Larry. I saw that. Like, there's a lot of people running interference for them. I have seen that. There's a lot of people like, guys, they're just saying that they use AI to like come up with ideas and then let their artists go from there. They're even saying that the artists are the ones who do the idea making. The artists are still in charge of using it in the first place. And people, yeah, Nuance is gone. Nuance is dead and fucking gone. Oh. Okay, brass golems are healed by fire. That's good to know. Shit. Wait, where does it even say that? It doesn't actually say that. I guess. Okay, well, 112 HP. Wendu.
No match for me.
Thank you, Wendu. Ow. All right, fuck you.
Here we go.
Like, fucking, like, every single, like, major person that I've seen talking about the issue has been like, yeah, Larian admits that they use a small amount of Gen AI for their art team. And it's like, but it's all for concept stuff so that their art team can then take those and run with them or to make something else that they don't want to have to waste time on. It's like, it's perfectly understandable. They're literally using Gen AI for what Gen AI was made to do, which is automate certain minor things. But again, all Nuance is dead on this topic. And I'm going to be fair, in hindsight, someone at Larian probably should have told him, just don't say anything. Just don't say anything. Just say that we don't use, like, no final assets are made with Gen AI and keep it at that. I really hate to say it, Larian's attempt to try and explain it is probably only going to make things worse.
Beautiful.
Because people are already up in arms and they're not listening anymore.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
All right. Well, there's definitely going to be more of you in there. You see, this is what I mean. It's like, all right, we're literally standing in the doorway. And he's like staring at us. If we try to move in to attack him, he's going to aggro everything else in the room. Still think most people are upset because they just haven't had much for AI. Just for Sen to come out in favor about it, but he even admitted himself it doesn't improve efficiency. He's a Jenna asked why is that the case? Yep. Again, all Nuance is dead. That's all that is happening here. Let's see if maybe there's somebody behind him. Why lob a frag grenade when a 120mm artillery shell will do? Why do they always make the fucking save?
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, Brig, I don't suppose you could... No, of course not. All right, well, then I'm going to need you to move in and see if there's anything else in here. That's the question. Not seeing.
Make your peace.
Him. Move up. Vigil. Move up. There we go. And Cersei.
Fall!
Oh, God. Okay.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
I'll rip you apart.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's definitely more shit in here. There we go. Okay, okay. So is it just up, Vrock's Votary. Okay, well, we can't do anything about that now. Just let them come to us. Let's get set up. Prepare to attack. Can she? No, she's not hitting. That's fine. He'll be coming to us. Ivu gets set up over here. Oh, God, of course. Oh, that's a shadow voter. God damn it. I only saw the Vrock Votary. I didn't see the shadow demon fucking bullshit Votary. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. I hate these guys.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
God, do I hate these guys. What was that? Also, you failed to... okay, no, the animal failed the saving throw. What does that even do? Strength score decreased. Okay. Okay. Whoop-de fuck. Up here. Then give me this. Give me this. Hold up. Can I... Hold on. Turn. Center it right there. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Okay, I wasted my turn. That was on me. Wendu? But she's stuck. For the... That's from above. All right. I need you to deal with the Vrock Votary before he does anything else. Thank you. Bruchelet.
I will resist.
Gotta deal with the rest of those mirror images. Thank you. And now we're getting hit with phantasmal bullshit.
Press the attack.
Fuck your concealment.
Begone, fiend.
Okay, can I please kill this man? Thank you. And Wendu can move. Good.
No match for me.
Perfect.
I shall not
All
be
right,
seen
how
from
many
my
people
past.
got hit with fucking stat debuffs? The boar did, and that looks to be it. Good. Fucking shadow votaries. I hate them.
The world has suffered enough.
Come on, cast the spell. There we go. We're sure nobody else got hit. Yeah, we're good. All right.
Let's see what we can do.
The boar was the only one who took a hit there. Everybody else is fine. Soci will top us off with some healing.
Not your eyes.
But yeah, quite frankly, I think I don't know what Larian should do at this point. It's already a PR disaster.
Here we go.
Just point out that there will not be any AI by the final product and just move on. That's probably the best move. Like, just go No Man's Sky on it. Just say as little as possible.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, this looks. Ooh. Okay, hold on. That is an undead, so we can actually get closer with her stealth. Or not. Ghostly Guard. God damn it. Captain of the Drowned. Chaotic Evil War Priest. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Yeah, no, hit. Hold on. Disorientating, bewildering. Corrupting Touch. What does that do? It doesn't say anything. It doesn't tell me what it does. Great. Sneak attack, simple weapon proficiency, debilitating injury, undead, incorporeal, corrupting touch. It still won't tell me what it does. All right, fine. Focus fire on it.
Prepare yourself.
Unfortunately, Wendu is only going to get one attack. Oh, there was a fucking... God damn it. Okay, so there was an assassin, but it's not that's not an assassin. That's a succubus assassin. That is not the same thing, game. Okay, well. No, I do not need him getting spells off. Go and hit him. Nope. good. All right, well, they're all going after Arushale, which is kind of annoying. And Arushale got hit with insanity, which is doubly annoying. Go here. And I want you to... Nope, that's too wide. It's just not going to help. Go after the guard. Yep. Give me... selective. I've got plenty of burn. Let's go for a selective maximized eruption. Because I can hit all three of them with that. Good. Undead are down. The assassin has gotten hit. Let's go ahead and Ring of the Mad Duelist on her. Go after her. Socio, get over here and assist. And now we find out what Arushale is going to do. Nothing. That's fine. Wendu. There we go. All right. Fight's over. How do we get rid of insanity? Disorientating injury, bewildering injury, frightened, confused. Oh. Okay, so it'll be gone in 4 seconds. We're fine. The most she could do is hit somebody once.
Beautiful.
There we go. We're fine. Grand Skeletal Guard. We got that. Really? No loot on her. All right, Captain of the Drowned. What do we have here? Guardian Battle Axe. She put both asses in assassin. Yeah, she did. I just hope Sven, the taking interviews by game journalists, is a waste of time in PR. Yes. I mean, to be fair, Lord Bramber, if I remember correctly, this all started because of a Twitter post. It wasn't even an interview. It was literally a Twitter post. I can imagine the PR team at Larian pulling their hair like, why did you say that? Didn't help with the tweet he did after. Oh, so it was after something. Even if you're in favor of AI, that was not the proper response to criticism. Yeah, no. The better response would have been like, hey, the art team of the guys who are using the AI, we're not forcing them to do anything. It's just to help mitigate some tasks that otherwise they'd be wasting time on. Again, you're not going to please everybody, but that would have been a hell of a lot better statement than and all the other bullshit that he did yesterday. Heavy shield +2. Oh, right. I didn't even read the Guardian Battle Axe. +3 Adamantine Battle Axe grants its wielder +3 competency bonus on attack rolls on attacks of opportunity. If this battle axe is equipped together with the Guardian Shield, this bonus is increased to +6. And attacks of opportunity made with it deal an additional 2d6 slashing damage on a successful hit. Okay, that's wait. So he had the Guardian Axe, but he didn't have the Guardian Shield. So that must be somewhere else in the area. Headband of Mental Form. +2 to Wisdom, +2 to Charisma. Okay. And then Armor of Natural Armor and Ring of Protection +2. He did admit to pushing it, but yeah, the thing that confuses people once again as to why, because even if you use AI for inspiration, for concept art, that just seems unnecessary, making people wonder why you don't just not. Well, no, because here's the thing, Tenwin. I've talked to people who do just use Gen AI for fun. It's nice to just imagine an idea, and if you're an artist person, being able to just conjure up an idea and go, yeah, I can run with this, and then make something official from that, I can understand perfectly well, especially if you're having to come up with art for a lot of things, and you need to run through a bunch of different ideas to see which one grabs you the most. Again, the main thing here is just that the artists need to be the one in charge of using it, and if they don't want to use it, then they shouldn't be forced to either. Again, I just think Sven just really stepped in it with how he responded to everything. Oh, I guess we're... Okay, well... wait a second. I always get suspicious of things like this, because it feels like there's a secret room here. And I don't think we... there wasn't any here, either. Didn't appear to be any here. We checked all this. It's just that... you'd think the Guardian Shield would be here, too. But we didn't get the Guardian Shield. All we got was the Guardian Axe. I don't think we missed a secret location anywhere.
I will lend you my aid.
All right. Guess that's it. Off to the boat. Good gamer subs. All right. Do we seriously have more of these islands to get through? Okay. Holy shit. How many of these is it gonna let us go through? And how do we get out of here once we're done? I mean, fuck it, let's keep going then. I mean, more experience, more loot, why not? Oh, different tile set. Very different tile set. Oh, I don't like how this place is laid out. This seems like, oh, this is going to be a nightmare to navigate.
Beautiful.
All right, who we fighting? Leona, welcome. Ah, oh, vicious pirate brute. Okay, so this is going to be, yeah, this is going to be actual, like, fight. This is going to be character level enemies for the most part. This is going to be actual NPC kind of things. I don't like that you're the only one I can see, but there's definitely going to be more of you over here, aren't there? All right, well, let's just make your life, miserable. Precision artillery round on that woman's head.
We won't fall here.
Goodbye.
I swear it.
Actually, this is a good thing because enemies like this tend to drop good equipment. Yeah, Vicious Pirate Archer, Vicious Pirate Spellcaster. When do I get set up for that? Arushale, you too. Come on. Move over here. Regil, go set up near that Spellcaster just in case. Olbrig, I don't suppose you could charge this guy. You can. Kill him. Goodbye. And Sociel, you will assist against the Spellcaster as needed. Ivu, move up. Please tell me he didn't get a high initiative roll. No, he did not. In fact, he got a very low initiative roll. When do blender this man? Goodbye. Come on, drop some good shit. Drop some good shit. Corrosive Rapier +1, Shock Rapier +1, Studded Leather +2, Cloak of Resistance, Headband of Vast Intelligence, and some other items. Nice. This is what I'm talking about. Composite Longbow, Masterwork Falchion, Leather Armor +3, and a Lesser Bracers of Archery. Nice. Okay, if the theme of this area is fighting pirates, we're gonna get some nice loot.
I can handle it.
Oh. Okay, there's the trap, but where's the disarm trigger? Arushale, give me some stealth. Move up. Bum 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 bum. Good job, Arushale. Weird. I would have expected an ambush at there. Stealthy fish. I would have to imagine that right now half of our party thinks this place smells like crap. The other half probably thinks, God, this smells great. I can't wait to have fish for dinner. Like, I could easily imagine Olbrig just being like, ah, yes, fish. You'd be surprised how hungry you get when you're in griffin form all the time. Who would want fish for dinner? Hey, fish is good. Wenduog probably. Wenduog might enjoy it for, like, the novelty of it being, like, not cave fish. Like, actual good, like, tuna or, like, you know, salmon or something like that. I meant the fish lying around, not fish explicit. I mean, you never know. Well, Wenduog is more of the opinion of waste not, want not. She'd be looking at this and being like, oh, this is such a waste of good food. How could you do this? You presume the abyssal water smells just like normal fish. Fair, fair. I do forget we are in, quite literally, we are in the abyss right now. That is a level 19 fucking hellhound. Okay. Immune to fire. We'll see about that. We will see about that, won't we? I think this area probably smells like rotten fish. Yeah, probably. I do think she would be annoyed by the waste, though. Oh. Oh, you gain a +2 bonus on attack rolls if you are a chaotic neutral alignment. If your alignment matches chaotic neutral along one axis only, you gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls. Does it do anything else? No, that's all it does.
Should I?
All Besmarn pirates gain a +1 inside bonus on attack and damage rolls for every 5 of their comrades you have killed on this island or any other, with this bonus stacking up to a maximum +10. Oh, okay, so that's what makes this place dangerous. I would like to try and see if maybe, I'm really hoping this thing is not able to absorb fire. because that would be annoying.
Here comes trouble.
Nope. It does not absorb fire. Good. Oh, wait. Is this thing all on its own? I mean, it does have a lot of health. Not gonna lie. Not that it matters. Nope, it is not alone. There's something else here. Chalet, can you... Ah, there they are. Spellcaster and a pirate archer. There we go. All right. Get up here, Regil. Get up here, Ivu. There are ways to eat rotten fish, but yeah, that is usually very specific. Fair. 90! Welcome. Welcome. The Abyss is an odd place for a hellhound to be. I mean, there are also pirates, so... Who the hell knows? Social... Wendu, go for the spellcaster first. You're not going to get a full attack, but that's fine. Olbrig, give me death from above on the archer. Perfect. Noter Chalet, target the spellcaster.
Guide my hand.
Good. Regil. Smack. Alright, Arushale, I need you to come over here. Where is it? There it is. Disarm that.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Yeah, 30. Hold on. 30 for the trap, 480 for the spellcaster, 480 for the pirate, 480 for the hellhound. That's actually pretty good in terms of experience, so...
I can handle it.
What did we find in the loot box? Pieces of leather, a masterwork punching dagger, and a padded armor plus... Shame we can't skin the hellhound. That would be cool. Let's loot the bodies. I have a feeling, yeah, they're going to have the same loadout. So a headband of vast intelligence, ring and amulet of natural armor, composite longbow +1, leather armor +3. We're getting a lot of these. These are going to sell nicely when we get out of here.
The demons wait.
Rotten fish, a few cultural delicacies in the north, even if that is fermented fish, but yeah, the difference isn't massive. The Hellhound's a lawful evil outsider, and this is the Abyss, and especially wet part of the Abyss, too. That would only make me question it more, though. Okay. Okay, large platform. Looks like there's 2 paths. One to the left, one to the right. Oh no, that's not a path. That's just set dressing. Are hellhounds exclusively fire, or are there other elemental? I believe hellhounds are fire. Like that's non-negotiable. I'm going to have to imagine that maybe the pirates have a cleric with them who summoned up the hellhound. Oh god, yeah, there's going to be multiples of them. Can we hit both of them? We can. Why'd you choose to play Kineticist? Because I wanted the idea of being a living artillery piece.
Tear your throat out.
Oh good, we did a lot of damage. Oh, Vicious Besmaran Fanatic. Chaotic neutral war priest with shit tons of permanent buffs. Yeah, I really need to get somebody who specializes in Dispel magic, because this is getting ridiculous. Anarchic Strike, Enthrall, Sacred Weapon, Sacred Armor. Sneak Attack. Alright. Are clerics essentially cultists if they follow evil gods? No. Well, no. Because... So... No, because the thing is that a cleric has to actually receive power from their god. Some cultists do, and they would be defined as clerics. But a cultist who prays to an evil god is just a cultist. A cleric is somebody who either pursues that god's agenda to the point where they receive power, or the god has chosen to bless them with power. Specifically. And demons can technically do this with just about anybody, but the weaker the demon, the less power they're able to give the person, obviously. Okay, so the hellhounds are going to be a problem. Regil, I want you up against that war priest. So all evil clerics are cultists, but not all cultists are clerics. No. Cultists in this case specifically refer to the followers of the demons, because there aren't many demons that are actually gods. Remember, Lamashtu is the only demon lord that has actually ascended to full divinity status. All the rest are just immensely powerful, but they're not gods. Go after the stronger one, Olbrig. Thank you, Olbrig. Ivu, you'll go help against the cult leader. So clerics of Lamashtu are cultists. Only, well, okay, here's where it's also another thing. Tenwin. anything is going to be a cult if the reigning government does not support that religious group. For example, many of the good gods are considered cult, are being followed by cults in Cheliax, because Cheliax is a lawful evil realm that worships Asmodeus. Why did you choose Azada? Mainly just because I felt that it fit the elemental theme a bit better than Angel did, runners. Also, welcome. My apologies. I didn't even notice you were a new chatter. My apologies. Thank you for joining us, Runner. But yeah, I chose Azada mainly because the theme fit a bit better. I also have this character worshiping the green faith, which is all about like renewing nature and stuff, and Azada really fits for that. To be fair, we are going to be switching to legend towards the end of the game, so we will see. It's odd how in D&D it's Asmodeus, when in Pathfinder it's Lamashtu who got deity. Oh no, Asmodeus is a god as well, if I remember correctly. He's the only devil who achieved divinity as well. Those are the only two truly evil gods that are not some other flavor of Eldritch Abomination or corrupted by an Eldritch Abomination. Rovagug and Zon-Cathon, respectively. Cult is just terminology for a small religious group, usually for lesser divinity of some kind. An example, worshippers of the Imperial Lords are called mystery cultists. Ah. Cultists, while having a technical definition, are very connected to a certain thought. That's true. Why legend? Because I like the idea of I'm immortal, I don't need your godlike powers, I'm going to do this myself. I like sticking it to the various mythical creatures that have tried to deal all their problems with this in the Crusade and have basically failed miserably. Socio. No, Arushale can go handle that. You go help work with the Fanatic.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Arushale, give me a hand with this thing. Thank you. Oh, he's going first. Ow. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We got this. Regil, break her legs. Thank you, Regil. Turn this off. Turn this off. Let's just go for the flame sword. Get ducked.
I can handle it.
Very nice. The body's very anti-theistic in a lot of CRPGs, honestly. Most gods in most fantasy settings don't deserve what they get, let's be honest. There's a few, like there's some chaotic deities in Pathfinder that are okay, like Sarenrae, Shellin, Caden Kalen. They're usually all right because they're not total assholes, but let's be very honest. He was Abaddon in Kingmaker, but choosing a deity was an option. That, I mean, the mods that I used did allow it, and I did select it, but it didn't change that much. There wasn't nearly as much responsiveness in Kingmaker as opposed to it. True, it's very true to be religious in those settings. Yeah. What have we got here? Leather armor, ring of protection +3. That's not bad. That's not bad. And 1,300 gold and a keen kukri +1.
The demons wait.
Like, look at it this way, Ten, and I would be less dismissive of most fantasy settings gods if most fantasy setting gods didn't suck. Oh, hi. Cutthroat, Skeletal Champion, Spellcaster. Well, that's unfortunate, but that Cutthroat is in range of Wendewog's Blender, so he's about to have a very bad day. Ulbrig, you, on the other hand, can go for these Spellcasters. Goodbye. Regil, I'm gonna need you to deal with that champion, please.
Press the attack.
As for me, can I get a long-range shot off on you? I can. Good. Arushale, I'd really appreciate it if you could. I do not want him to attack. Go wide. Ah, there was a trap there. Thank you, Ivu. Perfect. He's gonna attack Regil, immediately get fucked. Social, go assist. Oh, okay. Well, he does have a really high AC. Fair enough. I always play Atheist. The only god here is me. I will show them what a real god looks like. I do know that there's an Ascension ending, but I really wanted to play Legend, and I know you can't do it if you play Legend. So what I would probably do, I might do it on my own time when I get the chance. Where's the trigger for this stupid trap?
I'm trusting you.
Hold on. Ulbrig, please move. Make sure you're not blocking it. Where is the trigger for this trap? Hold on. Go stealth. This feels like there might be more enemies around if I'm not careful. Savani's incest character, BG2, did avoid Ascension. He's very anti-theistic. Again, most fantasy universes don't deserve it. Like, I'll be very honest. It wasn't incest. Shut up. They're not blood related. Stop quoting Jahira's propaganda, Tenwin. Keen Scimitar +1, studded leather. What is that? Regular daggers, some spells. It was amazing playing a hardcore Gallowayne follower in PoE 2 because it actually had some interesting interactions with, amongst other things, that I actually avoided the boss fight at the end of Secret Slayer Survivor. Oh. I think you did mention that, yeah. Oh, so much good loot. So much good loot. Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck in the washer. I mean, the sad part is that sounds exactly like something Imoen would do. The only payoff for Ascension are the end slides and the achievement. Yeah, and it just, to be fair, it just didn't feel right. Like, we spent the entire time denying Ball's power. Why would we then seek to replace him? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, that's just me. I was trying to roleplay as effectively as I could with that character, and I think I did a good job. Okay, so there's nothing here. There's nothing on this side. That's not an actual path. We can only go this way. I like this place. Can we fight more pirates? They're dropping a lot of loot. Like, a lot of fucking loot. I wish I could see what is inside this building game. That would be nice.
Beautiful.
Can't see jack shit in here. To be fair, you did play AOW before where you were essentially a god, or Godir, I mean demigods, god adjacent. I mean, yeah, but you can also play as champions, which are basically just really powerful mortals. Oh, god damn it.
I'm prepared.
Usually, I'd really appreciate it if you could just... Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. Another Bismaran fanatic. And a pirate brute. Okay. So if we send Ulbrig... Should be able... Alright, let me see if I can do this. Full power. Let's go with Eruption. Focus it on you. I always play Angel because I literally can't give up how powerful it is. I'll try Azada after my current run through. Just remember, Azada's powers are... They're very much based on Bard ability, so you do have to be a little bit careful with that. They get the songs, they get some spell casting. They're really good for having a strong team, because one of their powerful teamwork feats is like, until every single party member is in negative HP, nobody goes unconscious, which is really good. As far as I know, lore-wise, the champions are honestly vaguely similarly divine. The moment you become Godir, which is a bit of vague on how you become one beyond having to be remarkable, you essentially become mortal. Yeah, I know, but they're still more like upgunned mortals rather than god wizards. Okay, we shouldn't have a problem with these guys. They're already almost dead. So Wendu, I want you heading over this way to get ready to attack these guys. We got a pirate archer over there anyways. Ivu. Regil. Go this way. Sociel, I want you to deal with that Bismarck fanatic. Goodbye. Richelieu, target him. Good. Ulbrig. Dive the archer. What the hell was that? Oh, trap triggered Scorching Ray. Oh, that's annoying. Regil's doing fine. She can't do any damage to him. All right, dump it down to a single one. Can we? Yes, we can. Get blasted. Wendu.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, okay. Ivu. Oh, you missed. Oh, no. Now Ivu's getting attacked. Oh, that's fine. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Come on, somebody hit him. There we go. Oh, so much good gear. I love this.
Here we go.
We're gonna have so much money after this. Oh, shock composite longbow. I need to save one of those because when we go to Blackwater, having a backup electrical weapon is gonna be vital. Or you just play Eldritch Sovereign, which I mean, looks at them. Yeah, very divine vibe. First word was Gold Dragon. When I entered it, was disappointed just how much of power I lost. I just wanted to be a cool dragon. Yeah, they have improved, if I remember correctly, one of the last patch updates to Wrath of the Righteous before they basically said, yeah, that's all we're gonna do. They improved Devil, Swarm That Walks, and Gold Dragon because all three of those paths had some major glaring issues. Gold Dragon got some additional story interactions. It got some slightly better mechanics. It flows. See, here's part of the problem is that Gold Dragon is really, really wanting to be... There's only some classes that really work with it. I did it after the patch. Oh, then my condolences. I'm sorry if it still feels bad after that. Then yeah, you really want to be going for First of all, from a story perspective, you should either be playing Aeon or either Aeon, Lich, or Demon to justify going, because Gold Dragon is supposed to be about redemption. It's supposed to be about you personally being redeemed. So it's kind of meant for you to go evil at first and then go good later. But yeah, you do purposely lose some power. There are some classes that work really well with it. I've seen some people basically say that if you are going to do it, Sorcerer or Dragon Disciple still works really well with it because you can build for a natural weapon build that way, and it will actually work really well with the Gold Dragon's abilities.
I finished here. Is there more?
It's the main problem with Gold Dragon is that it comes online way too late. It is physically weaker than a lot of the other mythic classes, and there's only some classes that it really works with. I'm an unfair player, so I know the game quite well. Then I'm sure you do. I'm just playing it on normal. I'm just here for the experience. What is a leader type would you like to see added to AOW 4? I mean, we've already got like Eldritch Abominations. We've got Wizard Kings. We've got Champions. We got Dragons. We got Giants. We've got the Vampire Lords that got added recently.
Let's see what we can do.
I don't actually know what leader type we're missing. Because the Eldritch things kind of fit the gamut of like biblically accurate angels as well as biblically accurate devils and monstrous creatures, so. Oh, there's nothing over here. There's just burning pyres out in the water. I have playing Owlcat games on unfair is like trying to play Pillars of Eternity without a guide on hardcore. Yeah, like I don't know. I have bad luck with dice rolls, so I've never felt the need to play dice rolling games on a harder difficulty. The game is already going to try and find a way to fuck me. I see no reason to give it additional incentive to do so. Some people maybe enjoy it. For most people, it's just sadomasochism. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Especially because Owlcat tends to make the difficulty curve at the beginning of their games kind of steep. So you're gonna get some difficulty in the early game regardless. Archangel, Archdevil, Archlich or something. Leaning into the surreal. Technically, Eldritch Sovereign fits those, but not enough. It's more pure fantasy overrides. This is a bit somewhat. Yeah.
Let's see what we
I don't know. I feel like they have done a pretty good job of getting all that done. Maybe something like pagan divine, like give us like a Titan, like or give us something more like Greek myth or like Norse myth kind of style. Like we have the giants, yes, but it'd be kind of cool to get like a full blown like. I don't know, like pagan religion kind of influence there. Maybe that would work. Maybe like an elemental lord of some kind. Something a little less martial than the giant. Try and make an archangel for sovereign is tedious because you still have their dark rituals and thralls, which the vibe doesn't fit. Yeah. All right, let's go full blast. You know the drill. Let's try to take off as much of these hellhounds' health as possible. Incoming precision artillery strike on this position. Oh, that was not nearly as much damage as I was hoping. Okay. 2 archers, 2 hellhounds. Olbrig, get in there and start tearing things up. Damn, he misses the bite. If he misses the bite, then he doesn't get the bonus bite from his item. And he deals like literally a third, like he loses like anywhere from 1/3 to 2/3 of his damage. Kind of like the idea of a divine beast leader, like want to make Fenrir, go ahead. Yeah, that could be cool. Divine monster, like not just like Fenrir, but like Echidna or what is the other one? Typhon from Greek myth. That kind of shit. All right, send Ivu to go deal with those. Wendu, I just need you to move up into like the middle of the enemy group while they're flat-footed. Thank you. Ruchelet, you move over here. Sociel, you will assist against that one.
I call upon you. Begone, fiend.
Thank you. All right, Olbrig, please don't. Oh, that archer's gonna go next. Yeah, death from above. Get him. There we go. Good. Regil, let's go with. Give me a bonus on him and attack. Ivu. Good. Good. Perfect. Thank you. God, Wendu. Wendu, you sexy, glorious spider woman. I finished Blackwater yesterday. I am avoiding that place on principle. So this run is not entirely blind runner. I have played through parts of Act 3, but never any further than that. And I remember Blackwater. I may not remember everything that I played through, but I remember fucking Blackwater. Oh. Did you know echidna? I meant the mythical echidna, Brown Bear, not the actual animal
Let's see what
called
we
the
can
echidna.
do.
You don't need to go too abstract with it. You do basic things like massive lion, radiating order magic, or boar whose furs are radiant flame. Yeah, and then you can delve more into like stuff that is more clearly and obviously inspired by like the various mythical beasts throughout history. Remember, adamantine weapons can help. I know. I mean, it doesn't help me. Remember, I don't use a weapon. Ooh, evil outsider bane composite longbow +1. Would be nice if it was above a +1, but other than that, that's pretty good. Good lord, are we actually gonna like explore the whole of this area? Because this place is getting big. Don't get me wrong, I'm down for it. We have killed so many pirates. I prefer casters that make the game easier. Rolling for attacks on unfair requires a lot of buffing. I mean, that is part of the reason I did kineticist as well. I'm a pure, I'm not doing, like, I know that the most optimal kineticist is like a earth, it's the dangerous earth, like, trip build. This is a pure fire kineticist. I've gone fire for my first element, fire for my expanded element, pure flame, unraveling infusion. Like, it is just built to deal damage and nothing else.
Can't make the demons win.
And I mean, let's be honest, Kineticist does have one of the best alpha strikes in this game. Being able to just drop the full power of their kinetic blast because you're able to use gather power high before the fight starts is just amazing.
Beautiful.
So it was easy chain lightning hard carries. I bet it does, as long as you can bypass the lightning immunity of a lot of the demons. Could be part of the character tree. You're part giant divine lion, pick a chaos affinity. You unlock spiked fur or fire main. Yeah. Be a bit extreme for game dev, but it would be
Let's
cool.
see what we
I
can
mean,
do.
they kind of already do that with the way the equipment system works, so it would have to be just something like, kind of like that. Try Dark Elementalist without Elemental Overflow, it's boring. Yeah, I saw you mentioning that, Lord Brown Bear.
Here we go.
I can kind of get that, because the problem is that Dark Elementalist kind of relies on somebody else to kill something first before they can really start just being like, yeah, I don't give a shit about burn now.
I can handle it.
You have to kind of get the ball rolling, and not many encounters have enough bodies to make that worthwhile. Okay, where are you guys at? Hold on. Is this
Please,
traversable?
Allow me.
No, it is not. All right, hold on. Arushale, scout ahead, because this looks like another combat arena.
Follow my dream.
Okay, Gold Golem. Is that one going to be fire absorbing as well? I hope not. Coup de grace for immune enemies. Fair. Death throws. Deals 1d4 points of constitution damage to all creatures within 10 feet. Okay, so we want to avoid being close to that thing when it dies. Prismatic Surge. Boy, I wish you would tell me what that actually did, game. Alright.
Should I?
Let's just go with a full power blast. Try to vaporize him in a single hit. Unlike tabletop, there's no infusions for that support. Oh, nope, he's straight up immune. Okay, we're gonna have to kill him with melee. Son of a bitch. Wendewog, get in position. Oh, there's a spellcaster. Fuck. Ulbrig, I don't suppose... No, you can't. Alright, head over this way. Arushale, shoot the golem.
Desna, guide my hand.
Unlike tabletop, there's no infusion with support any kind of combat outside of blasting, which is ass because Kinetic Fist would have been such a cool massive demon. Oh, then you should get the mods that I have, Lord Brown Bear, because one of the mods that I have adds Kinetic Fist. It's also, it's straight up an option in there. Kind of an issue for me because I use Pathfinder games on higher difficulty. You're forced to buff yourself constantly, like GDR female gymnastics team on steroids before the Olympic. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I have seen some unplugged gameplay footage, and it's like, this is why the buff bot was made. For you guys. Ascendant works, but I left Woljif home, even though I was getting the bracers for him. Okay, Regil, let's try to avoid the golem for right now. I will send you in if we need to, but I'd really like to avoid having to deal with that kind of shit. In fact... Social, summon up some undead, so that way the golem, if it does succeed at its, if it does manage to survive this, it'll go after the undead will go before it and they'll bum rush him. All right, Wendu.
They'll beg me.
A 1 and a 2 or 3. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Death from above this archer. Okay, well, that was a waste of a spell slot, but all right. God, Wendu, you hit so hard. Oh, yeah, runners, in case you didn't notice the big thing on the upper left-hand corner, I do let my audience know when the ad is about to start. I usually take short breaks during that time, so even though you're not subbed, you won't miss anything. I try not to play through the ads. I have occasionally fucked that up, but just an FYI since you're new here. What is there anything actually up here? Oh, what is a butter knife? Quiver of holy ammunition. Okay, that's good. Extra 2d6 of damage to creatures of evil alignment and makes the weapon good aligned, bypassing the corresponding weapon damage.
Let's see what we can do.
Nice. Man, this place is huge. If all of these islands keep getting bigger as we get closer, this is going to take a while to get through. Oh, god damn it. Another hellhound. Hold on, hold on. Scout this way. I think that, oh. The fuck? Okay, we'll deal with that in a moment. I don't even, what the fuck was that? Why is shit just disappearing? I don't like it.
What's going on here?
All right, full power. There doesn't appear to be any other enemies, so just hit this thing with a full power blast. Oh, there are more. I was mistaken. What are we dealing with here? Curden the Mutineer. Oh, okay. So there was a whole... Okay, I see how this is set up. Still, actually, that's good. I can have Wendu and Arushale move up here once we deal with the Hellhound. And they can engage the entire rest of the group as well. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of them. Ghostly Ranger, Ghostly Guard. Oh, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. I'm going to need Ivu over here. Arushale, I need you to move up. Regil, I'm going to need you to block off this way. Olbrig. Oh, you can't charge him. Fuck. That's fine, that's fine. Get set up over here with Regil and Ivu. Social, I'm going to have you assist against this. Good. Wendu... Ooh, hold on. What? How strong is he? He's an undead, but he only has 107 hit points. Oh, and there's the ad. Perfect timing. We're going to hold here. Woljif as an arcane trickster does a lot of damage. Ice Storm before enemies even act. That's 4 sneak attack damage. Oh, right, because he does get to add that to his spells. I forgot. All right, I will be right back as soon as the ad is over. I'm going to go do some stretches and use the restroom. All right, I'm back. That's also why I like Angel. Most fights finish in the surprise round. Yep. I did see a comment on a video about Pathfinder at one point where a person's just like, I could be a path other than Angel, but why would I do that when orbital doom laser? Or another one which was like, as an angel, I should always be just and sympathetic, except when I can fire orbital lasers. Then I should fire orbital lasers. Okay, I do think the ghosts are probably good. Yeah, 212, 128. What about you? 128. Ooh, but the Hellhound gets to go next. Finish off the Hellhound and then engage the ghost, Wendy. Thank you. Good, and she targeted the right ghost that I wanted her to. Perfect. Thank you, Wendy. Oh, please tell me you actually made that. I was gonna say. Yep, let him come to us. That's fine. I'm gonna move up here. Turn you off. Turn you off. Give me... I actually do have burn to spare, so let's drop a explosion right on top of their heads. Perfect. The undead is down. Ivu, move up. Give me that. Wow. Oh. Oh, right. I guess they're not. Okay, fair enough. Shoot that one. Thank you. Good. Oh, the ranger is melee too. Okay. He wasted his turn doing that. That's fine by me. Ring of the Mad Duelist. Engage. Okay. He's going to try to do that again. We'll save success. Gold Dragon is good for inevitable excess. Yeah. It's just so beautiful, the perfect mythic. I mean, also the story beats where it's like, if you play a paladin, why wouldn't you go angel? There's literally no reason not to. Okay, the ranger, I think, is the more dangerous one. Yes. All right, death from above. Thank you. Damn, 864 for that one. I didn't even check to see what we got for the others. But I do it as a lich to unlock. I do it as lich to unlock everything. Ah. I would love to do a lich playthrough. If I did lich, it would definitely be a case of I'm not evil. I'm just more efficient than all of you. Like, he wouldn't even go out of his way to be a jackass. It would just be the undead can handle this. Let's use the power of the undead to solve this problem. Okay, why did this pop up and what does it do? Oh, you feel refreshed, both fatigue and the abyss corruption recede. Thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay. That came out of nowhere. All right, what do you have? Keen Scimitar +1. The Guardian Shield. There we go. This +3 shield grants its wearer immunity to the prone condition. It grants 1 additional attack of opportunity per round. If equipped with the Guardian's Battle Axe, it gives the Battle Axe the speed special quality. Doesn't having the Guardian's Axe also increase its bonus to a +6? That's great. Paladins can't merge. Merging is the best part. Oh, true. There are some mods that fix that, runner, and I did see someone say that you can basically make a super powerful angel that does merge its spellbook if you go for a melee oracle, which is basically paladin light, let's be honest. Belt of physical might +2, headband of mental form, full plate +2. Why was he wearing bracers of armor if he had a full plate +2 on?
Beautiful.
Oh, Socio, get back on your mount, please. Thank you. Okay, that's it. That's it. All right, we're done here. Are we done yet? Like, I'm honestly shocked how many of these islands we've unlocked so far because holy crap. CRPG Bro's favorite build? Yeah. Cuz I'm actually we've gathered like 4,000 pounds worth of loot. Like, are we almost done? Cuz I'd really like to almost be done now. How much longer do we have? Holy shit. I prefer face speaker. Ah. Like, Lord Brown Bear, I'm not... Midnight Isles soft blocks you more than hard blocks you. Oh, so it's... Okay, that's great and all, but how do I leave then? Also, why is... Oh, we can just... Okay, so I didn't realize that this was traversable. I didn't realize we could actually walk down here. Is there a merchant on board by any chance? Did I miss
see what
that
we
there
can
was
do.
like a merchant? Rest. No, there's no merchant on board. Of course not. That would make things too easy. 8 skill points at level 2 plus a bear to carry my stuff. Carry your own stuff.
Here we go.
I mean, if he's a druid, then the bear is his stuff to carry. The bear is his stuff to carry his stuff. All right, I do think we've been here long enough. We've fought a lot of shit. I would like to go do something else. I will return, though. I will return. This was actually quite fun. We went through quite a lot of content there. But that was enough. We need to go sell this crap. We are carrying so much shit. Thank God for Olbrig and his 33 fucking strength.
Can't make
Dump
the
strength, I
demons wait.
min-max. I kind of did that. I dumped strength and charisma, and I took the trait that lets me use wisdom for persuasion checks. So I pretty much just need dex, con, and wisdom. And then that still let me get a couple points in it, so I have some decent some decent skill checks for perception and persuasion as well. To be fair, we're going to be going legend, so I'm going to have plenty of skill points. Okay, get us back to Dresden. I have so much shit to sell. I have so much shit to sell. Oh, is the demon army? Where are they coming from? Oh, over here again. Oh, wow. 200. Wow, 204 cultists. Can't wait to see what happens when that runs into my 137 marksmen. Go stand over here, because we know where they're coming from. We know where they're coming from. Sure, why not? Give me more loot and experience. Have you chosen your second class? It's going to be fighter. I just want to do more damage. And I want fighter feats so that I can start using kinetic blade. The idea being that I open the fight with massive explosions and then I can dive in and get full round attacks with touch AC kinetic blast or kinetic blade. And the BAB. Yes. Yep. Oh, hello. That's a different succubus model, isn't it? It looks like it. I don't like this.
Beautiful.
There's definitely going to be more than one of them.
I am yours to
Struggles
command.
never cease.
Sneak, 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 sneak. Yeah, there's no way there's only one of
I
them.
feel like the chosen one.
That's fine. Maybe there's another one out here? Nah, let's just go for a standard attack. Sorry, ma'am. Your existence on this plane has been revoked. Alright. Ulbrig, move up. Let's find out where the rest of the enemies are. Where they at? Where are they at? There we go. And now Feshni and another succubus. Okay. Ulbrig, go over here. Wendu, come on. Move it up. Which fighter? It's probably going to be Mutagen Fighter, because that just... Mutagen Fighter gives you bonuses to your base stats, which is pretty much all Kineticist wants. Like, there's kind of no reason not to. And let's just move up. Is it just the two of them? I think it's just the two of them. Regil, let's move up. Ulbrig. Yep, no succubus support for you, Mr. Nalfeshni.
No match for me.
Go. Turn these off. I've got to get at least a few more points in strength, though. I still am at, hold on. If I do that, and no, I do not have enough. Well, actually, hold on. If I set off the explosion here, okay, it only dealt 48 damage, but it's better than nothing. I mean, if you want to come at me, bro, you just walked through my entire team.
I will resist.
And you're dead. Nice try. Let me guess, no gear? Yep, no gear at all from any of them. I think one of the mods I downloaded added a kinetic... It added, like, a kineticist-themed fighter, which is meant to give you, like, bonuses to your kinetic blade, but I still think Mutagen Fighter just adds more bonuses overall, so there's kind of no reason not to. The streets, we have so much stuff to sell. We have so much stuff to sell. The Midnight Isles is going to single-handedly finance the crusade. No events. We're not having to... Nobody's going to come up to me for a conversation while I'm walking to the merchants. Thank you. Okay. Oh, and before we do that, we might want to... Let's actually... Because we did... What was that? I thought something popped up. Whatever. Let's make sure that everything is good as far as... Camellia. I wanted to give you... Where is it? The Reeking Heart of the Arcane. Because that's a better choice for you. Thank you. Don't need the Tender Touch no more. Guardian's Battle Axe. Would that fit for Greyboar? It does give him an attack bonus on attacks of opportunity, which he gets a lot of. Oh, but it wants to be used with the Guardian Shield. So, funnily enough, the best person to use that would probably be Sela, but... Ugh. Yeah, no. Iron Prayer. +1 Cold Iron Longsword is used to attack a demon. It gains a +2 enhancement bonus to the attack rolls and deals an extra 1d10 of slashing damage. Did you buy the boots that give constant heroism? There's boots that give constant greater heroism? So you've met a few now, Feshni. These are demons formed for the souls of greedy mortals. They aren't defined by that Sid. Instead, these massive porcine demons are often motivated by looking after the health of the Abyss itself instead of just the goals of one single demon lord. This comes up in book 5, but I'll tell you about it when we come to it. Oh. So they're the closest thing the demons have to, like, a neutral party, so to speak. I mean, not really. I'm not saying they really do, but it's about the closest you get. Because they're not specifically aligned with a particular demon. I don't think there was anything else weapon-wise I wanted to give anybody. Radiance we just keep in the inventory, so we... Because I don't bring Sela with me too much, so giving it to her doesn't really work that well. Guardian Shield, Elemental Imbuement. That might actually work for Ember now that I think about it, because she does get access to a lot of fire spells. Might throw that on her as well. Keep a hold of those apprentice rogues. +4 to attack. Yes, Dresden. I like being able to pass all skill checks. Ah. Do you know where those are? I don't even know if I've encountered a merchant who has them. Personally hoping AOW4 will add like a demon summoning class. Chaos is a bit poorly represented in the current game. Yeah. Chaos has really good early game stuff, Ted. It has amazing early game stuff, but yeah, its late game stuff is kind of meh. Leather armor +3. No, her mithril trade shirt is still better. Mithril breastplate. So her dex is naturally a +7. She has armor training 3? Yes, so I need to increase that max dexterity by 3 when I think of this. So that would be a max of 8, but it actually has less, so it's not as good. Oh, that also gives damage against flanking, so that's actually really good for her. Ulbrig, do you have anything? The apprentice robe isn't going to do you any good. No. 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 Oh, that might work. Whoa, what? That dropped his armor class? Oh, it's made of metal. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I forget he doesn't use metal armor. I keep forgetting that. Sociel, you have the half plate of vigor, which is nice. Do we have anything that would work better on you? Yep, that's good. Wilster Garbs. Oh, really? He carries it? I'm surprised. Carapace is still good for you, Regil, especially because of your armor training. Baruchele, didn't we get leather armor +3? Yes, go ahead and just give that to you. There you go. Sela, you're still good with the full plate +3. I don't think we have anything that even comes close to that. No. Camellia, again, I don't think we have anything that is better than what she currently has. That plus bit of fun plus 7 health. Oh, is that one of the trickster abilities? I've never done a trickster run. I do need to at some point. I just have never actually done it. Yeah, no, I think the Lady Calandra's Change Sword is still the best bet for her. Well, actually, hold on. I think that comes out to exactly the same? Hold on. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Oh, that's not... There it is, Lady Calandra's Change Sword. Okay. As for items here, Belt of Incredible Dexterity, that's good. Cloak of Resistance plus 2, good. Belt of Physical Might, good. Incredible Dexterity, Cloak of Blood Scent. We do have a couple Cloaks of Resistance plus 3. I would like to put those on our main party members. Physical Perfection is great for him. Cloak of Resistance, there we go. Let's get you a Cloak of Resistance plus 3, please. Olbrig, you have a 3. Either of these help you? No, they don't. First mythic ability. What did you choose? Oh, I chose the Healing Heaven one because I wasn't even sure if I was going to go Azada or Angel at the time. I didn't even think about it, I'll be honest. I didn't even know the Trickster one gave you that. It shows how well I've been paying attention. He's already got the Amulet of Mighty Fist plus 2, so he doesn't need that. He's got the Mask of Rapid Bites, which we do want. Ring of Summons is more for the additional bonus to saving throws than anything else. He does not have a deflection bonus yet, and I'm honestly thinking this is not helping as much anymore. Let's go ahead and give you that plus 3 deflection bonus, because when he's transformed, that'll give him even higher AC. As for Regil, the Ring of the Mad Duelist is still good. The Ring of the Evershield is still very good on him. Take this off. Do we have any boots for you? That's mobility check. Nobody cares about that. He's already got boots. He doesn't have anything there. He doesn't have access to mage armor, so that doesn't help. She does not have mobility as a skill, so that doesn't help either. Healing is easy, so I don't even worry about it. Then my experience is that I suck at this game, so I do need healing. We had Darren in our party for a long time exclusively because of that. Yeah, no, none of those are going to help. He's got that. Oh, Greybore. My apologies. You're missing a lot of equipment. Cloak of Resistance plus 2. Whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws. That's nice and all, but he doesn't really have a way to improve his critical right now. You have mobility, don't you? You do. Okay, I'll give you the boots then. There you go. Boots of Elven Kind, right? Yep. Braces of Armor, no. Abrupt Onslaught. Whenever they make a sneak attack, it deals additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. I believe he has access to sneak attack. Yes, he does. Okay, good. I always kill Darren. Oh, okay. I don't like killing NPCs that are recruitable to the party unless I have to. That's why Camellia's still around. Otherwise, 1,000,000 XP in Act 2. My party is currently level 7. Wow, that's what you get for that? Holy shit. Didn't even realize that. Oh, let's take these off of you for right now. Headband of Inspired Wisdom just to improve his saves. He does have that. Who else would I give that to as a frontliner? Probably you. Oh, let's get that upgraded on you, Sela. There we go. That gets you to a 36. Oh, Ring of the Beast. I completely forgot to put that on Social. That way his pet companion has more stuff. Steady Finger, bonus on touch attacks. We don't really have anybody who specializes in touch attacks is the problem. Short sword, dagger. He's got a backup short bow. None of those are going to do us any good. We don't have any of those. He doesn't wear armor. He's got a +2 protection ring. I'll give him the herbal ring just to give him some bonus against nausea and shit. Nope. I did not mean to do that. I was looking at people's stuff, not that game. That said, Nenio has transmutation. +2 DC of all transmutation spell skills. Not many transmutation spells for her. Might still give her the apprentice robes at some point. She's already got a +2 there. Ward save. Oh, it does occur to me. Should I put that on Social? No, he does have half the pair, which is really nice with his pet mount. He's got the headband of inspired intellect, alluring charisma. Mental flow helps her with intelligence and that. Headband of charisma, inspired wisdom. Do we have more of those? We don't. We have mental flow, which is wisdom and charisma, which is actually not bad for her because some of her stuff does scale off of charisma. He's got the headband of vast intellect, alluring charisma. Did we pick up a better one of that? We did not. Waiting on a Nevia to kill Cam Cam. Yeah. Killed Wendua last night. I kill evil characters first chance I get. Regel's okay though. See, unfortunately, I am romancing Wenduog because I like monster women. I do love that even people who hate evil characters can't bring themselves to get rid of Regel because he's the smartest. Whenever you're playing, unless your character does a really good job of running the crusade, Regel is usually the smartest man in the room, which is really sad for the rest of the crusade. Really exceptionally sad. Got that. He's got that. I don't think there's much else I need to do here. I don't need 5 lesser bracers of archery. That's for damn sure. All right, let's upgrade some people's cloaks, shall we? +2, +2, +3, +2. The bonus to stealth is nice and all, but you really should have higher saves, Woljif. +2, +2. That's a +3. That's a +3. That's a +3. That's a +2. That's a +4. I like monsters. I just don't like monsters. Fair. I just like the fact that we can somewhat make her better. Like, say what you will. The bait and switch of Camellia and Wenduog. Which one of these can you make better, and which one of these is an unrepentant psycho? Most people would not have assumed that Camellia is the unrepentant psycho who you cannot make any better whatsoever. Oh, I actually have an amulet of natural... Do I have anything else that would work in that? Swarmbane class might actually be good, because the +1 to natural armor is not doing me much favors. I'd rather have this just to increase our damage against swarms. I know. Don't worry, runners. One of the other common chatter, one of my regulars, Lord Brownbear, he's played the tabletop version of this, and he knows the character, the NPC that Camellia kills in the tutorial. Suffice to say, he was not pleased when he played the CRPG version and found out that that character got killed in the first 5 minutes of the game. Trust me, I've already heard plenty about what you can do to help Camellia. Oh, Ivu. Amulet of Mighty Fist. Do we have a better one? No, we only have the +1. Ugh. And I don't think... So that's all locked. Braces of Armor isn't going to help because he's already got that on. There's nothing else we can really equip. Yeah, no, there's nothing else that really helps. Shame. Honestly, that damage resistance has come in real clutch on Ivu because he gets hit a lot. Let's give you... just give you the generic +2. Swarms help everyone. Yeah. May as well give you a plus... Yeah, I guess we may as well give you the +2 armor. I don't like playing evil, though. I played Lawful Evil for Kingmaker, but Wrath of the Righteous just doesn't quite fit that vibe. Like, if you're gonna play evil, there's kind of 2 ways to do it. Either you go Lich, and it's just the pragmatic evil of the undead can do this better than you, get out of my way. Or you go full-blown demon and just revel in it. Like, there's no way around it. Yeah, there's nothing else we can equip to these guys right now, I don't think. That's why I gave up on Lich. I can see that. I can see that. AOW4, Swarm Eldritch Sovereign, an insectoid look, but eh. Oh, that could work. That could work. A swarm being, that would be kind of cool. No, she doesn't use armor. There's nothing there that we need. Okay, I think we're good now. Except for the fact that it won't let me adjust. Yeah, Social's animal companion doesn't show up in this, which means I can't adjust his gear while we're here. Played a chaotic evil dark elementalist and not a whole lot of satisfying evil opportunities. I mean, not at the beginning. Once you actually go down the demon path, I'm pretty sure that has to open up somewhat. Hold on, we're gonna step outside. I need to step outside the city real fast so I can access the other animal companions inventory in book 1 and 2. Yeah, fair enough. There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Let's see here. Wisdom and charisma. That's actually probably the best choice because that, well, the wisdom is probably the better choice because it's just going to improve his save. That's fine. We don't have any better armor for him yet. We have a cloaks of resistance. None of the rest of these are going to help. The bracers aren't going to help. Heavy paws is kind of the only choice there. Physical might, epic constitution. So the thing is, we want his AC to be as high as possible. Right now, it's about as high as it can get. I want to be a demon to the demons, not the Crusaders. If I remember correctly, if you pick the chaotic options when you're playing demon, I think I remember reading up on it because I was kind of like, I'm never really going to do a demon path anytime soon, so I may as well read up on what it entails. There's 2 paths. There's demons of, what is it? Demons of tyranny and demons of, like, it's not freedom. It's another word. I can't remember. But it's like you can be demon and just roleplay really heavily chaotic without being totally evil. Like, you still have some evil moments, but it becomes much more of a chaotic playthrough. It's just that you're a bit of an asshole while being chaotic. Not quite the good chaos of an Azada or the playful chaos of the trickster. Okay, so I guess there's really not anything I can put on him. That was pretty much it. There's nothing else that really helps. Nope, let me go into Dresden. Let me go into Dresden. Thank you. And I have seen some people where there was one suggestion as well. They said to make the gold dragon route kind of fit, you play demon first and then switch to dragon. You just have to be very careful. It has to be like, you're basically role-playing as like your mythic abilities are pulling you in one direction while your character's natural inclination pulls them in another. Which I guess could kind of fit. The only problem there is that demon is built for natural weapons. Social has Shield of Faith. You can buff your pet. Yeah, I know. Because they can't otherwise get deflection saves. But there's not much I can do here right now. I was just checking to see that. I was just checking to see if there was anything I could actually put in there. All right. Bulk sell. That's already 12,000 gold worth of bulk items. Very nice. Let's see. We don't need the rapier anymore. Iron prayer. We don't need that long sword. Sell. No. Sell only one of those. Thank you. Let's keep the other one. Nobody uses a nunchuck. Don't need the keen scimitars. Don't need the shock rapiers or those. Or the keen rapier or the corrosive rapier or the punching dagger or the kukri. Might keep that as a backup weapon for Greybore. Crossbow feels like it would fit him. Frog, glaive, keen dagger, evil outsider bane, composite longbow. Might be useful as a backup. Actually, hold on. Composite longbow. We might need to take a look at that as far as I did forget about people's backup weapons. Composite longbow +2, so we can sell off the composite longbow 1s. Don't need the heavy crossbows. Don't need the light crossbows. If you want attack, have you considered Drunken Master? Highest AC attack martial. Oh, really? I wasn't even aware. Unfortunately, I'm neutral good, and don't all monks have to be lawful? Scimitars, hand axes, spears, punching daggers, regular daggers, and a whole bunch of cold iron weapons. Don't forget the boots. Well, I'm at the blacksmith, but yes, thank you for the reminder. I'll check in on Wilser in a second. Mithril breastplate +2. That is a medium armor. We'll hold on to that. Same thing with the half plate of vigor. Don't need... No, we don't need that. We don't need the mithril chain shirts. We don't need the mithril heavy shield. Actually, I think we're good on the regular armor. I think Mithril Breastplate is a little rare. And I don't like selling anything that's named if I can avoid it. Drunken Masters are chaotic. I think it should. Well, again, I'm still neutral good right now. I've been slowly pushing over into chaotic, but I'm still neutral good right now. Why would monks need to be lawful? Because the idea is that all monks follow a very strict set of ideals. They can be any flavor of lawful, Tenwin, lawful good, lawful neutral, or lawful evil, but they have to be some flavor of lawful. It's the same reason that all druids have to be some flavor of neutral. They can be true neutral, neutral good, neutral evil, lawful neutral, or chaotic neutral, but they can't be one of the four corners of the alignment chart. If I remember correctly. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I could be talking out of my ass. Don't need that. Don't need the heavy shield. Don't need the leather armors +2. We're good on those. Breastplate +1. Stud leather +1. Leather armor +1. Regular chainmail. Guess we can get rid of these. We don't. Do I really need this? I don't think I do. Just thought monks would be like true neutral. They were in D&D. I think it was Pathfinder that decided they had to be some flavor of lawful. Barbarians also have to be any non-lawful. Yep, that's true. Yeah, I guess so. Just sell the Mithril Breastplate. If I really need to find it later, we can. And a plus... I will hold on to that because it's named. Same thing with those. Sell off all the basic stuff. The basic armors, the rings of protection, the amulets of natural armor. Headbands of inspired wisdom. Headbands of vast intelligence. We don't need any of those. Don't need the amulets of mighty fist. Don't need all the lesser bracers of archery. We'll hold on to the rest of these, though. Ingredients we're good on. Magic items we should be good on. Yep, don't want to sell any of that. Still need to find more of that cold iron for that item. And some things. There we go. So in addition to the money we made just from searching the area, we just sold all of this for 160,000 gold. Hot damn. All right, Wilser. Oh, I've got something for you, Commander. The quartermaster smiles and lowers his voice. Like a conjurer, Wilser produces a fairly large purse from somewhere under his shirt. The lads decided to chip in. You've been taking care of us, Commander, so we're gonna help take care of you. Take the gift. Get yourself a magic ring or a new helmet. We'll be very happy if you do. I won't play Legend because they can't ascend, but if I did, two-handed fighter and drunk master monk. That could make sense, yeah. If I was doing a pure fighter build, one that I've wanted to do is 20 levels of Aldori Defender, 10 levels of Aldori Sword Lord, 10 levels of Duelist. Because that basically gives you almost infinite attacks of opportunity, and you get to attack of opportunity every time the enemy misses you. And basically just stand on the front line and constantly dodge enemy attacks and deflect their blows and attack them. Aren't barbarians big on hierarchy like chieftains and traditions? Depends. Because, okay, again, Tenwin, we're getting into the argument of the difference between lawful as in following secular laws and laws as in the universal concept of lawful. This is where things don't quite make sense. Take all the gold and raise that glass to my health instead. Add the funds to the campaign war chest. You know what? Just thank you. 5,000 gold. You know what? Show me what you have, Wilser. I'll buy from you. How about that? You said that Wilser has it? Because I don't remember. Oh. Yeah, no, give me that. 30,000 gold. I don't even care. Belt of Mighty Constitution. Ooh. That would be nice. That would be really nice. What else does he have right now? Knight's Challenge, Marksman's Hat. Whenever they use a deadly aim feat, it provides an additional +2 bonus to attack rolls. Ooh. Wendu, you're usually using that, aren't you? What do you have in place of there? Ooh, the +4 bonus to initiative is nice on her, though, because it helps make sure that she goes first. I'll think about it. Clockwork Pendant, +10 bonus to movement speed. Slow and haste effects cast by the wearer. That might actually be good on me, because I don't have any Swarmbane class is nice and all, but my energy attacks can already kind of handle that. And I have... Ooh, but I'd lose the +4 to dexterity, which is helping with my accuracy. And that would only get me... And I already have a +4 to constitution with this, so it's not like it's getting that much of a benefit. How can a dead enemy miss you? Look, Runner, I also just like the mental image of parrying the Demon Lord with the dueling sword and then counterattacking for an infinite damage. Like, I do this for the vibes, man. It's the same reason I like my kineticist. He's literally wielding a sword of pure fire and tossing artillery shells made of flame. Like, come on, I just like the idea. Ooh, 2 additional... Oh. These boots grant the wearer the ability to make 2 additional attacks of opportunity per round. That would be great on Greybore or Woljif, wouldn't it? And they're cheap, too. Yeah, give me those. I'll put those on Woljif. Marksman's hat does... She does have that, and she does get a bonus from both intelligence and charisma on some of her stuff. +2 competency bonus to AC attack and damage rolls against flying enemies. That wouldn't be the worst. Those count as bracers, right? I lose the luck bonus to AC and to saving throws. I'm not sure. What else do you have? Because now I'm worried that I'm missing shit. Fire resistance 30, immunity to sleep, electricity, and paralysis, sorcerer's gown, +2 resistance bonus on all saving throws, and a competency bonus +2 to persuasion checks. When worn by an arcane caster, these bonuses double. Cool. Rock of Nature. Medium armor breastplate. No. I don't suppose you have a better, like, buckler, light shield. No, he doesn't. I'm not seeing anything that would be really good. Not seeing anything that would be really good. Planar Hunter. 302,000? Okay, because it's got Outsider Bane to everything. Fair enough. Holy Speed Composite Longbow, or Shortbow, sorry. Black Dragon Fang. Searing Doom, Furyborn Child, Relentless Assault. That could be good. Elite Expertise. This +1 longbow grants its will to the effects of the point blank and precise feet shots. Oh. Okay. Longbow of the Cold Moon. Ceremonial Falcata. Double Jeopardy. Ruse. Blade Order. A lot of this stuff is stuff that I sold him. I do know that. Yeah, we're getting into stuff that's just default. Alright. Nothing else there. Got the boots. The question is, I would like that speed bonus to get me set up in position properly. Slow and haste spells cast by the wearer have their duration. Oh, okay, so that's more... That still would be better on someone like Nenio. That would be better on someone like Nenio. I have multiple OP Legends builds I might have to mod to try because sacrificing power is morally wrong. Spoken like a true Munchkin runner. Spoken like a true min-maxing Munchkin. I approve. I approve. No, we'll just go with this for right now. We'll just go with this for right now. There wasn't anything else I wanted to sell, right? No. You know, I'm gonna sell the Steady Finger. We just don't have anyone who can specialize in touch attacks, so it's really not that good. And the only people who would have access to that, like Nenio and Ember doesn't want to be anywhere near the front lines, and neither should Nenio, so we don't really have a Magus who can take advantage of that. Cloak of Disguise, it's only a +1 resistance. Drop it. Lesser Gloves of Dueling. No, we should be good. Lesser Phylactery, Red Hat Handsomeness. No, that'll cut the cost somewhat. That's fine. 25,000. Thank you. There you go, Wilser. I paid you back. Now let me go. So, Boots of the Battle Herald. The wearer is under the constant effects of a Heroism Greater spell. So that gives a +4 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks, immunity to fear effects, and temporary hit points equal to your caster level. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. That's especially nice because I need all the HP I can get when I start using my burn. Woljif, you can have the... Where'd those boots go? There they go. Opportunist boots. Your drip looks tight right now. I know. I know. This... I don't even remember where I found this. Oh, we found it in Winter Sun. Yeah. No, it looks great. The red robe of inevitability underneath the like rich leather and gold accented leather armor combined with the flame sword. Oh yeah, no, it's absolute gold. It's absolute gold. All right, let's get these people taken care of while we're here as well. Raybor, you get Slayer's Advance. Once per day, increase their movement speed by 30 feet. His movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. At 17th level, you can do this twice per day. All right, let's go ahead and just grab your skills real fast. I'm wearing that armor too. It looks good. It looks good. Improve critical, precise shot. Dazzling display, critical focus, disarm. Didn't I? Yes, when an opponent that is dealt a sneak attack damage by a character with this ability is affected by a targeted dispel magic. So what we want to do is grab him dispel focus so that improves the chances of that happening. And then Woljif. We're grabbing more Eldritch Knight. That was what I wanted for him. Boom, 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 boom. Could grab him Arcane Armor Training, but he doesn't actually have the ability to use any armor yet. What else have we got from him? So he did pick up Advanced Talents. He's got the Improved 2 Weapon Fighting. He's got Danger Sense 3. We could grab him some Improved Sneak Attack, I would think. That would be decent. Piranha Strike might also not be bad. He is using light weapons right now. Finished Winter Sun a day or 3 ago. Yeah, we just finished it up yesterday. Your sneak attack damage increases by 1d6. Your number of sneak attack dice cannot exceed half of your character level rounded up. So then he'd still want it. So why is it saying that you shouldn't get this? That doesn't make any sense. He's easily got room to do it. Hell, even if it's only going off of his Eldritch Scoundrich levels, he's got room to do it. So I don't see why this is a bad thing. Yeah, we're going with Accomplished Sneak Attacker. As for his spells, we want more buffs for him. And abilities to use stuff. What are we on? Level 4 spells? Yes. We've got Invisibility Greater, Dimension Door, Stone Skin, Protection from Energy. Check Drunken Master. Hold on. I've got other people to level up. We'll do it after Woljif. We'll do it after Woljif. Give me a second. Give me a second. What's a good large person? Ice Storm. Dealing 3d6 points of bludgeoning damage, 2d6 points of cold damage. Is there no saving throw? When the spell's cast for the remaining duration of the spell, Heavy Snow and Sleet, creatures inside this area take a -4 penalty. Yeah, there's no saving throw. Okay, that's actually really good as just a... If he needs to deal damage at range, that's a... And it hits a 40-foot burst. Yeah, that's nice. And then the other one we'll grab for him... False Life is okay. Enervation. Enervation is good because, again, as long as he makes a touch attack, then he hits. And he can debuff with that, which I'm fine with. All right, who else have we got? Camellia. All right, let me take a look here. Oh, no, wait. She can't even look at it because monks are... Oh, there we... Oh, no, you're right. Drunken Master. They just have to... Oh, okay, so they have the same restrictions that barbarians do. They can be any alignment that isn't lawful. They're the opposite of the rest of the monks because all the other monks have to be some flavor of lawful. Drunken Master just has to be anything that isn't lawful. So why does Drunken Master, like, why is it that good? Oh, God. Okay, it gets a lot of abilities. As long as he has at least 1 point of Drunken Key. In addition, 11th level, he gets a +4 alchemical bonus to will saving throws. I love that the Drunken Power image is a dude bicep curling a giant jug of alcohol. Deal additional damage. It's the best tank in the game. I mean, I know that Monk tends to be because it just can stack AC from so many sources. Improve based on the number of drunken ki points he actually has. For every 2 points in his ki pool, he gains a +1 alchemical bonus to attack rolls and a +1 alchemical bonus to AC, but takes a -1 penalty to intelligence. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Oh my god. And yeah, if you... Oh, yeah, that's really good. So what improves your drunken ki? Because a maximum number of drunken ki points plus his wisdom modifier. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. So you take Drunken Master, and then if you go down like Mutagen Alchemist, or not Mutagen Alchemist, because they only buff physical stats, you need something that boosts wisdom. Legend would get you another 5 skill points to use on that, which is good. Check the capstone. Eternal Drunkenness. Oh. Oh my god. I have to read. The Drunken Master's body has been so thoroughly saturated in alcohol that his physiology is now permanently altered. He now generates and ferments his own intoxicating elixirs within his stomach. The monk is in a constant state of uncontrollable drunkenness, able to draw upon unlimited inner strength with enhanced combat instincts fueled by his eternal inebriation. The Drunken Master gains a +6 alchemical bonus to strength, dexterity, and constitution, and in addition, the maximum number of points he can have in his drunken ki pool is increased by 6. That is ridiculous. I love it. Oh my god. That is so stupid. I love it. Oh, he has that yeast belly thing. No, Tenwin, more than that, he's learned to weaponize it. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't think I have anyone who can fit that build in right now, but that is hilarious. All right, Camellia, where's the build I have for you? I've got it written down here. There it is. Level 13, Trickery, Perception. And then you want Improved Initiative for this level. That works, that works. Where's it at? Wait. There it is, Improved Initiative. She gets access to level 4, her next level spell. She gets Spirit Enhancement +4. That's good. No spells. Oh, I do need to... Oh, good. He's got another spell here. Let's go ahead and throw on Enervation. And what has he got? 2 things of Mirror Image, 2 things of Blur, 2 things of Sense Vitals. Let's go with a See Invisibility. He's got Magic Missiles. Camellia got Greater Magic Weapon, Vitality, Restoration. Oh, she has Ice Storm too. That's a good, as I said, that's a good, they don't get any saves for that, so that's not bad. He's all good there. Ah, she has level 7. Firestorm and Prismatic Spray. Neither of those are very good. At least not for her. Every creature in the area is randomly struck by 1 or more beams. I think Prismatic Spray would be good. DMM plus a full BAB with True Seeing and Echolocation does not miss or get hit. Okay, yeah, that does sound pretty cool. That does sound pretty cool, not gonna lie. Umbral Strike. Ignores concealment, but not total concealment. 1d6 points of damage per caster level. Half of this damage is cold damage, the other half is negative energy. The Bolt's shadow expands and covers the target, rendering them blind for the duration of the spell. A successful Fortitude save will have the damage and negate the blind condition. Okay. Oh, Ice Body. 1 minute per level. Immunity to cold, vulnerability to fire, damage reduction 5. You are immune to ability score damage, blindness, critical hits, disease, drowning, electricity, poison, stunning, and all spells or attacks that affect your physiology or respiration because you no longer have physiology or respiration while this spell is in effect. You cannot drink, cannot use potions. Okay, good to know. That's actually sounds like it would be really decent for her as a frontliner. We're going to put that on. And then for her Spirit Magic slot, we will grab Prismatic Spray. Oh, you have access to level 4 spells now. Animal Growth, Aspect of the Wolf. That's personal, though, so it's not going to help her. Well, actually, +4 enhancement bonus to Strength is not the worst for her. This spell functions as entangle, except the plants latch onto the target to drain away their vitality. Any creature that fails a save to avoid being entangled or fails to check to break free takes 1d2 points of constitution damage. Okay. Blessing of the Salamander, 1 round per level. When you cast this on a creature, its skin turns slick and clammy and begins to regenerate damage. While under the effects of the spell, the creature gains fast healing 5. So right now she's a caster level 10, so that's technically a great way to heal like 50 hit points. But for a level 4 spell, it's not that great. Let's go with freedom of movement. Enemies only focus on your tank unless it's a cutscene encounter, then it's your MC. Yes, I've noticed. I've noticed. To be fair, it's not just cutscene encounters. There's also a couple of them where if you trigger the fight normally, there's sometimes just a chance that the entire enemy party focuses in on your character. I've had it happen a couple of times, even though I've had other people in front of me. It doesn't happen every time, but it has happened, and it's annoying as hell. Social, let's get you another restoration because we can never have too many of those. Level 7. Restoration greater, holy word. Any non-good creature within the area of the holy word is affected as follows. If the creature's hit dice is up to your caster level -10, it is killed, paralyzed, and blinded. Oh, wow. If you were playing an angel with the combined spellbook, that means you could just potentially kill things that are up to level 20. Hot damn. But it's not going to be as useful here because right now that basically means, yeah. Well, will partial, hold on. Successful will save reduces or eliminates these effects. Creatures affected by multiple effects will only make 1 save and apply the result to all effects. Creatures whose hit dice are equal to or exceed your caster level are unaffected by it. Well, that means it's not very good right now. Give me a restoration greater. We can save room on that. No, blasphemy's not going to help. Bestow curse greater. Circle of clarity. +4 bonus on saving throws to recognize illusions. The emanation negates concealment less than total concealment. Well, a lot of enemies have total concealment, so that's not helping still. Let's go ahead and grab 1 resurrection just in case. Once the typical will save, if it fails, it must become unable to move for the duration of the spell until it leaves the area. Repelled creatures' actions are not otherwise restricted. They can fight other creatures and cast spells and attack you with ranged weapons. If you move closer to affected creature, nothing happens. Oh, okay, so that's worthless. Wow, okay, cure serious wounds, no, yeah, that, wow, his level 7 spells are just not that good. Yeah, his level 7 spells are just not that good. I use Demoralize on my pet tank to initiate, then use AoEs to wipe. That makes sense. Okay, nobody else spellcasting-wise I have to deal with right now. What else was there that I needed to do? Sela, let's get you leveled up. Paladin, level 13. And we are dealing with... She's already got that, so... What else do we need? What's the next one? A line fight to get around concealment. Did you get wall yet? For the kineticist? No, I actually did not. Alright, now let's take a look. Because right now I have... Let me see here. I have extended range, kinetic blade, blade rush, torrent, unraveling infusion, which I need to get for dispel magic, detonation, and then I know that I also need pure flame infusion, and then I guess wall would probably be my last one. Spellbook. And she did get another one of these, so we'll grab another challenge evil. And as for her level 4... Crusader's Edge is just a straight damage bonus. Eagle Soul. Sacred bonus to AC. Sacred bonus to Strength. Yeah, that's probably a good one. 1 round per level. Just gotta be careful with that because it does not last long. Alright, Ember. Level 13. I don't think you had too much I had to worry about here. Let me see here. Ember, you're level 13. Heightened Magic. Right. There we go. And then they suggest for her level 4 spells. That's where we're on, level 4. She's already got Crushing Despair. She's already got that. She's already got Confusion. They do recommend Dimension Door. Anything else? No, Dimension Door. All right. Makes sense to me. For level 5 spells, Hold, Mind Fog, Cave Fangs, and Feeble. Hold Monster, Feeble Mind, Cave Fangs. That's that one. Blue William Fall plus ranged initiate means melee enemies have to eat your blast to get to you. Yep, especially if you set it up properly. I am aware. I am aware. I just, as I said, I don't play on unfair, so I am just playing normally. I just like being living artillery and lobbing a giant fireball at the enemy and killing everything within a 10-foot area that my first shell lands on. And then level 6, Heroism Greater and Raise Dead as a backup. Sounds good to me. And lastly, we've got Darren. He is also level 13. That's going to be improved initiative for him now that we have a way around his stagger condition. We don't have to worry about that as much. Where is it at? Improved initiative. And then they recommend... What does he have for his level 4 spells? Freedom, got that. Death Ward, magic weapon, so he's good there. Crusader's Edge is always a good buff. As for his level 5s, we've got Bone Shatter, right? Yep, Bone Shatter, Breath of Life, Slay Living, Raise Dead. They recommend Burst of Glory. What does that do? +1 Sacred bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects. +1 temporary hit point per caster level. I mean, the Sacred bonus doesn't show up as much, so that's not a bad choice. Harm, True Seeing. We have the... Oh, no, we do not have True Seeing yet. Let's grab that. There we go. True Seeing Communal. Bada bing, bada boom. And lastly, Nenio. Oh, and the ad is playing. But to be fair, we're just leveling up right now. Use scrolls for things that you can use scrolls for. Pretty much anything non-offensive. Yep. Yep. And then we're going to take her down more of the Lore Master tree. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and hold on. I have to actually pull up the build here. Where is Nenio's build? There it is. Level 13. What am I grabbing here? Spell Focus Conjuration. Okay. And then they recommend Druid spell Creeping Dew. What is that? Well, I don't see it in here, so... What? No, I don't see a Creeping Doom spell. What are you talking about, guide? I don't see it in here at all. No? What? Level 13, Druid, Creeping Doom. That's... weird. Is it under Cleric spell, maybe? Because they're in order. They're in... No, there's nothing there either. What the hell? Did I... No, I followed the build guide. I don't even know what it's asking for here, then. Huh. Yeah, I'm not... Yep, someone even pointed out at the very bottom of the page, you can't take Creeping Doom at level 13. Okay, that's a bit weird. What's the other choices here, then? They recommend... Combat Feat, Improved Critical Ray, which does make sense. Ray spells tend to be the best anyways. We'll come back and get the Creeping Doom, I guess, later and see if we can grab that. So, what is that under? Combat Feat, Improved Critical Ray. Can't... I'm not seeing that in here either. Where is it? Improved Critical. Improved Critical. Ray. Bingo. All right. Better than nothing. And, oh, just give me a second. I can't see the chat while I'm looking at... I had to pull up the build on another page. So just give me one moment. I'll be right back with you guys. Level 7 spells, legendary proportions and creeping doom, which we don't have. Alright, that's fine. Where's legendary proportions? And then let's also grab invisibility mass is nice. Do we have any other illusion spells at level 7? We do not. True Seeing Communal, always good. Okay, there we go. Now, pull up OBS again. Oh, good. I didn't miss anything. Nenio is hyper-focused in illusion. Even on unfair, she puts in work. Yep, if I remember correctly, this build is just based on getting the most out of her Lore Master. So you get to level 10 with Scroll Savant so she can use anything there. You boost most of her other stuff. And then you take Lore Master to kind of fill in the gaps. But yes, you can also just build her at 20 levels of Scroll Savant and just pump everything into illusion, and she still does work. I just wanted to try something with her, which is a shame because I haven't really been using her. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people who gets into a rut with like a party that I really like, and then I never swap people in unless it's like their quests that I need to do. That should be everybody. Yes, good. We can go into the castle and rest and deal with the rest of that stuff later. I forgot to refill my water during the ad break, but that's on me. The less you use Nenio, the better. I forgot you don't like her too much, Deadly.
Here we go.
I don't mind Nenio. It's her quests that are the problem with the stupid puzzles. That's the problem. Nothing from Regil, nothing from Irabeth, nothing from Early Sunset. Nothing from Ivu. Do you actually say anything else? No. Irabeth, have you made this golem an officer, or is it just standing here for no reason? There's a reason it's standing in plain view. If anyone tries to steal it, I'll see them. I may not be thrilled having to drag this fortune along with us, but it is my duty to protect the treasury. This fortress is the safest place in the area. I am happy to be of service. May shell and brighten and vivify your day. Yeah, sure. Somebody has to be unnaturally happy around here. I guess it may as well be the golem. All right, we know... Oh, second demon army approaching from the south. Headhunters, succubi, and more headhunters. Wouldn't really say that's an army so much as it is like a attack force. We still need to get enough resources to get this handled. Logistics reform. Okay, so we need to work on that. So we've got an army coming in from this side. We've got an army coming in from the south. We should be fine. That army's coming this way. It has to come past the stone maze, which does have a citadel. So it's got plenty of time to hold out. We can move our army back as needed. Is there anything that we actually need to do? Strengthening diplomatic connections. Let's go ahead and do that. Economy, army, that's getting worked on. Glory to heroes, don't need to worry about that. And we don't need to deal with any of the events right now. Okay, so let's go rest. That should trigger the event, and we can work from there. We could probably head out again and do some exploration. I just think she's annoying. Phantasmal putrefaction post coup de grace.
I can handle it.
Yeah, the phantasmal putrefaction and phantasmal web is why I prioritize those shadow demon votaries, because every time they show up, they just get both of those spells off, and it's annoying. It's not even like overly painful. It's just annoying.
You really have faith in me, Sela. But why? You're a paladin. Can't you sense the evil in my heart?
You don't have to be without sin to be good, sister. And to start on the path to atonement, you first need to admit that you have something to atone for.
I'm about to say, Arushale, are you really asking Sela why she's being almost hopelessly optimistic about your condition? That's literally her default state about everything. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to skip another day before the event fires. Right, we should also... Don't need this. Don't need this right now. We'll take a look at that later. Don't need these. We'll hold on to these, because these are relatively lightweight. We don't have to worry too much about them. And we should be good. All right. Come on, load the map game. There we go. Yes, I know the demonic armies are approaching. They're going to take a while to get here, though. So we'll skip a day. They're getting closer. There we go. The Holy Relic of Desna was found. The Bell of Mercy has been transported to Dresden. Nice. Units gain a +1 bonus to AC against demon unit attacks. Very nice. Diplomatic relations have improved. The council requests the crusade leader attend their meeting. Yep, I'll get to that in a moment. A progressive alchemist by the name of Zagel Forntz ran a series of experiments in an attempt to improve the potion of legendary proportions. Something went wrong. The soldiers who tasted his creation cannot return to their natural forms and have grown quite dim. However, the alchemist assures everyone that no harm has been done, since giants are more useful than ordinary soldiers. The usefulness of intelligence in a soldier is debatable in the first place. Yeah, sure. Send the giants to perform heavy manual labor, which will increase material income points by 1. Cure the poor victims. Heal the giants. Crusade morale increased by 300. Or 300. No, it costs us 300. A crusade morale increases by 20. Use the giants in battle. Grants the abnormal giants decree. 2 of Sagelfort's giants are recruited at the... they do have a lot of HP, and they do hit pretty hard, but the problem is we're not going to have... So is that a decree we get? Yes, so we would be able to... What do the decrees usually have? Like a week or 2 week cooldown? We'd be able to get 2 giants every week to 2 weeks. That doesn't seem like it's very well useful. Why did you choose Wind over Land? Just for romance? Partly that, and partly because, as I said, I have played up to Act 3 before, and I just found Land kind of bland. Say what you will, Wendewog has a slightly more interesting character arc and more interesting dialogue. And I'm not gonna lie, it's like the romance author, the person who wrote the romance might be in my head because they have a very similar taste in women. The way they wrote Wendu is just, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fucking hot. Also, Land's a bit of a whiner. A bit. He's not as bad as some people make him out to be, but he can be. Yeah, let's just... So wait, hold on. Unlocks the work for the giants decree. So does that permanently raise my material point income, or does that just... Because if it gives me a permanent +1, I'm fine with that. We always need more material points. Guy's a turret, he can tank and shred. I'm aware. Wendu right now is my blender, though. She can hit anything within 30 feet and just eviscerate it with twin throwing axes. Yeah, let's go with the heavy labor. Let's go with the heavy labor. The giants are ideal candidates for heavy labor. For example, their contribution will be invaluable in the efforts to clear the bed of the West Selland River. Their efforts will make supply deliveries from Canabras easier, and the alchemist has strongly endorsed this decision. So I'm assuming, did that actually raise it, or do we have to... Development, economy... I'm going to assume that that just did it. Okay. Now we should have the diplomatic meeting again, which, oh great, that means we have to talk to the Kitsune again. And she gets to berate us for choosing something that we don't want to have to deal with her. Commander, it is time for you to play a more prominent role in Mendef's politics. Unfortunately, the ideal opportunity has just presented itself. A conflict is brewing in the capital's political scene. A clique of aristocrats has been displeased with the Royal Council scheming against Her Majesty's servants. It is the usual power struggle. Something of this sort occurs every few years in any civilized society. Your entrance upon the political stage is long overdue. Given that your opinion in Mendev is astoundingly well respected, the Royal Council has decided to make use of it. They are expecting you to denounce publicly the nobles' attempts to challenge their rule. Duel can also probably solo most trash mob encounters. I mean, so can Wendu. I suggest we publicly address Her Majesty and claim that we're being drawn into the intrigue. Let the Queen know that we're loyal only to her, and not to any of her servants or subjects. It sounds like we're not the only ones bored of the Royal Council. I say we support the disgruntled nobles, and my cousin Galfrey's advisors will have too much on their plate to worry about us. Oh, both the Council and the aristocrats want us to stop supporting their opponent, right? Just get a payoff from both of them for not messing with their business. That way we come out with a little something something, and we don't ruffle anyone's feathers. Why am I being pulled into Mendev's intrigues? You are part of those intrigues whether you wish it or not. Political influence is an unavoidable part of your position, I'm afraid. In the hands of Mendev, you're a priceless tool, and the Royal Council won't pass up a single opportunity to use you for the good of the nation. By gaining the support of the High Priest of Nerosian, Commander, you demonstrated to have keen political insight. This step has made it clear to the capital that you are worth having as an ally. Let us see what the council has to say. I do hope that everyone in this room is aware of the potential benefits of a good relationship with the Royal Council. Lady Kenobi, you literally just heard all 3 of them disagree with you. They don't. You think you would have figured this out by now. I mean, you invited Darren to be on this council. You are aware that he purposely does shit just to fuck with Galfrey, right? I'm starting to really question your ability to be my diplomatic advisor when you put these people in front of me who all suggest things that are different than you and then get huffy that I listen to them. Lady Kenomi, how about you start? How will the Royal Council repay us for our full support? Spoken like a true politician, Commander. Very well, we can talk price. Lady Kenomi looks at you with a smug, almost predatory smile. I guarantee that in return for your loyalty, the Royal Council will ensure the stability of equipment deliveries in all future endeavors. Very convenient, I would think, having no one twisting your arm with threats of supply shortages. She glances at you with an obvious hint. Furthermore, the Royal Council has decided to review Dresden's reinforcement plan. Mendev has many garrisons holding in excess of troops, and, well, you need them more than they do. Quite good. Socio, speak on your plan to show us support for Galfrey specifically. It'll remind everyone that in the proper behavior of true servants of the crown, Queen Galfrey is the sovereign and leader of the crusade, the protector of Mendev. In the hour when all of her subjects have abandoned their commitments and descended into petty squabbles, we could refresh their memory on the meaning of loyalty and duty, and the Queen, I'm sure, would appreciate our endeavors. Before I could solo act when he used to hard carry, he'll always have a place in my party even though I don't use him. Fair, fair. No, I can get that person. Like, for example, I know Regel's not the best frontliner in this game. I just bring him along because he's one of the best, like, written lawful evil characters we've gotten in a CRPG in a long ass time. I love his character, so I bring him everywhere. Oh, the title of Her Majesty's good boy is almost yours, Sociel. Keep this up and you'll earn yourself a tasty little treat. Darren, instead of insulting our comrade in arms, why don't you talk about our support from the rowdy nobles? Well, like you have any love for the Royal Council, if we support the local aristocracy, they will cause a power struggle between themselves and the council, and everyone will leave us be. Besides, the nobility has access to forces that are very comparable to those of Galfrey's advisors, and we could make use of that. I would not recommend it. Count Arundel is simply entertaining himself by turning the Royal Council against you. Regil hits hard due to a blender. Yes, his only problem is getting him there. Woljif, you've been surprisingly quiet. Elaborate on your strategy of non-interference. So, how these things work on the street, right? Smaller gangs split up the territory, they shake down shopkeepers, they give a cut to the top dog, you know how it is. They sit tight without muscling in on the smaller gang's business. Because if the top dog is unhappy with the cut and hits the street, then it's a turf war and everybody loses out. We'll do the same thing. The nobles don't want us to support the Royal Council. The council's scared of us backing up the nobles. Make them take out their wallets, send us as many troops as they can, we'll sit tight, kill the demons without worrying about their games. If we run out of troops, we'll drop at the capital for one hell of a turf war. We're not a gang, Woljif. The commander was given power to wage a holy war, not to rob shopkeepers and terrorize townfolk. Sociel, you're focusing too much on what Woljif is using as his analogy and not on the actual essence of the analogy itself. All right. Let's see what we get. We get the help from Queen Galfrey decree. 12 paladins and 30 champions are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Those are not bad units. Those are not bad units. Darren support the noble houses. Gains us 12 cuirassiers and 20 marksmen. Not so sure about the cuirassiers, but the marksmen are good. Woljif, demand the plotters in the capital give us good soldiers for not interfering. 15 hedge knights and 30 headhunters. Not really the biggest fan of that. Royal Council's help for going Lady Kenomi. 70 slingers and 100 conscripts. Whoop-de-fucking-do. What is you doing, Kenomi, if not entertaining yourself? She did kind of admit that that's why she does this job. That's my problem with melee. Casters can finish the fight before they land a hit. Yep. And we won't interfere in their feuds at all. We get no units, but Crusade morale increases by 10. I'm gonna admit, given my chaotic streak, I almost feel like not even bothering would make a lot of sense. But this does give me the best combination of units. We do need champions as a backup for our infantry, and the paladins make for a solid cavalry force that I would really like to get access to more of. Oh. Sorry, had to clear my throat there for a second. Turned off the mic. See, that's the thing. It's like the Royal Council's help is worth jack shit. Difficulty? No, I mean, not in the game. I had to turn off my mic for a second to clear my throat. I didn't want you guys to listen to me nearly hacking up a loogie. Unless you mean difficulty in the game. The difficulty in the game is just on normal. I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm just doing normal. Yeah, sorry. It took me a second to realize what you were saying. We're just on normal. The only option that I modified was the... Where is it? Yeah, it was on normal. The only thing I changed was I increased the number of enemies. Everything else is where it is. I could probably bump it up at this point because we are doing pretty well, but eh. I'm here for the story and the power fantasy. Plus, it's Wrath of the Righteous. If you're not going to power fantasy, like, what are you doing? As I said, Runner, I'm not here to min-max everything. Enemy behavior is nice. Really? Enemy behavior. Where even is that? Oh, additional enemy behaviors. You know what? That's fair. Additional abilities, and you know what? We'll throw that on. We'll throw that on. That actually kind of makes sense. They should actually be using what they actually have. Fair enough. Fair enough. Again, though, okay, so the help from Queen Galfrey makes the most sense for unit choice. I kind of do feel like if I'm gonna be going for the route of... Because here's the problem. We're already playing a chaotic character, which means I already know Galfrey doesn't like us. Because that's... I don't know how we end up in the Abyss, but I do know we end up in the Abyss eventually. And I'm going to assume Galfrey has a problem with that. So... Yeah, soldiers' trust. I like the idea that we have more trust with the soldiers than we do with anybody else. That makes sense to me. Because Social is obviously the lawful neutral option. Darren is the neutral evil option. Woljif is the chaotic neutral option. And Lady Kenomi is also a lawful neutral option, but in a different flavor from Social. I guess Social could be construed as lawful good here. You know what? I'll give for right now. My character wouldn't have any reason to distrust Galfrey, and we already made some inroads politically by supporting the High Cleric in Neurosian as well. Do corrupt nobles count as lawful neutral? I mean, the Royal Council. I mean, if they are the lawful authority, Tenwin, yes. Social, send a message to the Queen that we remain loyal to her, but that we're being dragged into the intrigues of her court. I hope our action will remind the rest of us that we must remain loyal to the crown and worry about the kingdom as a whole, not personal profit. This meeting is adjourned then. I'm certain the crusade will require another decision from the council. Before that happens, Commander, I ask that you consider whether or not it's worth losing the Royal Council as an ally. I don't give a shit about what you say, Kenomi. You've even admitted you don't know how to run a war, so shut up.
Beautiful.
All right, that taken care of, we can head back out onto the road. Because I don't think we have anything else. Oh, hold on. There. Midnight Isles, we're still working on that. Price of Knowledge. Oh, right, the half-elven woman. Do we have anybody in town who might know about that? Krennic, maybe? The kobold? There's got to be somebody.
Let's see what we can do.
I choose the LAN option. Well, unfortunately, I don't have LAN with me, so... No LAN, no choice. Sorry. What do we have around here? I'm surprised I still haven't found any more storyteller notes. Oh. Oh, did I? Hand over the bloodstained page. I found this in the Molten Scar. The storyteller cringes and puts his hand on the bloodstained page. His face contorts into a painful grimace and his voice trembles with terror. No, he is here again. A trembling, grating voice, horrific semblance of a face. Monstrous appearance, myriad insects forming a body. 2 arms, 2 legs, he touches me. Disgusting creatures attacking my flesh, covering me. They're eating me. They were hungry. They will devour everything except my eyes and tongue so that I can see this damn page, so that I can translate the runes written in a long-forgotten elven language. I translate. It hurts. I tried to lie to him. I changed the translation, but he saw through my lie. He got angry. Now, I'm not lying. I'm not. He takes one of the insects from my face and squishes it with a finger over the inkwell. He dips the quill in and writes with my blood right over the runes. I continue to dictate. Callistria, when will this be over? Let me die. Xanthia, let me die. The storyteller jerks his head back, terrified. Oh gods, such terrible torture. This poor man was tortured to decrypt my notes. He was so tormented that his suffering became thick like molasses. My mind is already drowning in it. My own memories are hidden by the images of this horror. I will try to get through them, but I will need your help. Tell me everything you saw or heard related to this. I will try to lean on your words and use them as a light in the darkness of my past. The storyteller takes the bloodstained page once more carefully, as though handling a dangerous animal. I see a magic shape. There is a force pulsating in the center. Yes, a ritual. A ritual you've seen. Tell me, what was its central point? What was its magical knot? The center of the magic shape was a prisoner. They conducted the ritual shape over a lava lake. Tax evasion is chaotic evil or good, depending on your beliefs. I mean, it's some flavor of chaotic, that's for sure. A dead man. They killed a crusader and conducted the ritual over his corpse. The storyteller frowns. A dead man? Oh, I don't understand. There's something else, a life, a living soul, in the eye of the whirlwind. I don't understand how one ritual can tie up the energies of death in the abyss like this. Their currents in the world are ephemera, are contra-directional. Forgive me, Commander, I cannot get any further. Everything else is vague and unclear, and the screams of the poor lad just keep ringing in my ears. Alright, well, we didn't have anything else from that, unfortunately.
I can handle it.
Dorgalinda? No, nothing from you. Konomi, Kiar, Horgus, Devil. Doesn't look like we got anybody else here. Citizens, nobles. It's hard to tell sometimes, because sometimes they don't update these with, like, new NPCs arriving. It can be annoying. Do we have anybody else? Krennic is over there. Have you guys gotten anything new in by any chance? Let's see here. Sort by price. Orb of Order. Source of Dividing Power. No. Living Flame. No. Bracers grant the wearer a +3 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls whenever the wearer is polymorphed. Ooh. Ah, no, he already has Bracers of the Mighty Boar. That's a +6 enhancement bonus to strength. That's good. We don't need that. Okay. And what about you, Jewelry Trader? What do you have? What do you have, my friend? Bracers of Armor +5. Oh, Amulet of Mighty Fist. That actually... He does have a +2. 36,000 just to get one more. No, that's not actually worth it. That's actually not worth it, no. Oh! These goggles allow the wearer to take 20 on their next Dispel magic check attempt once per day. They also grant a +1 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. I need that for me. And that's an eyewear slot, which is perfect. Give me that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, we are going to turn that off, though, because it ruins the drip. There we go. There we go. So now, and I can use that with my Unraveling Infusion, so if I really need to remove a buff from somebody, we can do it. Nice. Wait a second. This house is enterable? Have I gone in here? Yes. Yes, I have. I've been in here. Took me a little bit to remember that.
Here we go.
Who else is around here? Camellia, do you have anything to say? No, you don't. Krennic, there you are. Oh? Krennic greets you with a reserved gesture and asks you in a confidential whisper, do you believe that kobolds possess a sixth sense? Let's say I do. Inhaling loudly through his nostril, Krennic nods. That is good, because I have a highly developed sixth sense. and I sense big, big trouble ahead. Stay alert. With age, I've learned to discern all shadows of impending trouble. Right now, it smells like the worst kind of calamity. An unexpected one. It's like waking up in your house, going into your basement and finding a demon sitting there. That's unexpected, right? Hard to decide what to do in a situation like that. What would you do? Well, I'd go down into the basement and have a nice chat. Figure out where it came from. Who knows? Maybe I'll find a second demon sitting in my closet. You'd have a nice chat, eh? That's a good answer. I like it. I would have a chat too. If trouble arises in an unexpected place, you don't rush off to deal with the fallout. You'd better ask yourself, where did it come from in the first place? Alas, only a few, chosen few, understand this simple wisdom. Most have a nasty habit of throwing themselves into a fight against the symptoms of a problem, rather than looking for the source. Greater Magic Fang and Magic Weapon Greater take care of weapon enchantment. I know, but I don't necessarily like having to bring somebody around just to cast those. Interesting. That's all you got to say right now, Krennic? Alright, alright. You got me a little bit worried about that. Okay. Oh, I passed right by Darren. No, still nothing from you, Darren? Alright, alright. It doesn't seem like there's... I don't know who I would talk to. Sir Garms, Exotic Weapon Provider, Wooljiff. I don't know who would know more about that half-elven woman. We've got no info at all about it. What is this? Oh, it's talking about Ember. Wait to see how things unfold. Right. Finian's Awakening. Middle game, Pursuit of the Pass. You don't like buffing, a lot of people don't. I mean, I don't mind it to a certain extent, but like when I played Kingmaker Runner, I had a craft item mod on, so I was able to do things like, oh wow, this weapon has a really cool effect, but it's only a +1 enchantment bonus. I'll just pay to upgrade it to a +4 or +5 by the end of the game. I did that with a lot of my gear. It also makes things a hell of a lot easier. For example, displacement and mirror image are better for tanking than pretty much any amount of AC you can get short of like stacking AC to like 60 or 70. So what did I do with Valerie as my frontliner? I made her a solid tank, and then I crafted her a set of items that let her cast displacement and mirror image on herself. Bada bing, bada boom. She could now tank perfectly fine without me having to make her into a fighter 3, monk 4... bullshit combination of classes that make absolutely no fucking sense outside of min-maxing.
I can handle it.
Show me your wares. Do you have anything for me, One-Eyed Devil? You do have the Haramaki. Might want to consider getting that for a spellcaster at some point. It does occur to me. Ivu. What is your armor right now? Chain Chirp Party. And that is exactly the same. Okay.
Can't make the demons
Sociel
wait.
has Magic Weapon Greater. I know. Invented the Jewelry Artisan. Yeah, there's nobody who knows anything about this woman. I don't know. Yeah, no, who is she and what mystery is she attempting to solve? I don't know, but I want to go back and find out, but apparently we don't know anybody who knows anything about her. I was hoping to get some updates on that, but apparently not.
Let's see what we can do.
Wendu, you doing okay? Yep. And Soul, how are things going? Good. Alright, let's head out then. No reason to dilly-dally around here. Take the normal team. Okay, we have to go deal with the Follow the Call to Soul. We still haven't finished the Temple of Good Hunt because the guy is cursed. What do we have still? Oh, we could go to Core of the Riddle, which I kind of don't want to have to do. I kind of wish... I wish Stone Maze was, like, up here. Yeah, so learn the identity of Mad Half-Elf Woman. Because at least this fortress is blocking, like, this route. So any army that comes from this direction near the Ivory Sanctum is going to have to come through Treason. Any army that comes this way is eventually either going to run right up to Dresden or come up to the Keeper's Canyon. Which is why I kind of wish that Gloomy Gorge was just, like, right here. but yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Speaking of which, you guys are here. Let's just go ahead and deal with that, shall we? Also, do we have any... No, we have not received our update yet for that. That's fine. Let's go deal with them. Nope. The enemy has arrived. The enemy immediately tries to run away. I mostly say to Pure 1 class, casters suffer from too many dips. I know, but like, when you look at some of the guides for, like, martial builds, especially if you go back to Kingmaker, like, the mythic paths do help a bit, where you don't see that as much in Wrath, but if you go back to, like, the min-maxed unfair builds for melee characters in Kingmaker, it's insane shit. Like, 3 levels of Monk Scaled Fist, 4 levels of Fighter, 3 levels of Alchemist Vivisectionist, yada, yada, yada. It's insane, and I hate it. I really hate it. Let them flee, auto wins the battle. Why would I want that? I just want them to die. We're killing the demons. This is non-negotiable. Vaporize the incubi. Get them. Get them. Summon up the dogs. How far can you move? Not very. Prep the Hell Knights. Prep the clerics. Prep the dogs. Oh no, he ran forward. Whatever will we do? And they're dead. It's a quality of life. I know, but I like... I don't know. I'm very good with my theater of the mind's eye kind of thing, my imagination. I just like playing them out because I like to imagine, you know, 200 cultists charging across the field only to be met by a hail of pinpoint precise arrow shots from 137 sharpshooters taking out each individual cultist with a singular bow shot. The Brimarax running across the field only to be met by a hail of arrows. The Incubi suddenly being eviscerated by a huge mass of artillery fireballs thrown from the back line. Like, I like the spectacle of it. What can I say? I like the spectacle of it. We have another army coming this way, so we need to start making our way to Stone Maze. We'll get there tomorrow. Good. As for my party... Oh, right. Didn't they want me to come to Chili Creek and pick something up? They did, didn't they? Carcass of an unknown creature. Did we do that? Yeah, I guess we did. Huh. We did everything else down here? All this is explored, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. All right. Oh, great. It's going to take us like a day and a half just to get down here. Ugh. All right. Make sure our army moves. They're coming this way. Just come down here. They'll get to us by tomorrow. There we go. You spotted the enemies. All right. Random encounters. Let's kill some shit for free loot. What have we got? Oh, and Socio, get on your mount, please.
Is resolute.
Thank you. Oh, plagued wolves, ghoul creepers. Ooh, fancy. Can I... Oh, they're just out of range of each other. Like, barely. Oh, that's annoying. Well, go for the wolf and the creeper because these guys usually have improved evasion, so I don't want both of them surviving. I would like to at least kill one thing. And kaboom. Goodbye.
Prepare yourself.
Regil, just run. Oh, it doesn't even let you charge. That's it. Olbrich, can you charge? No, it's not gonna let you do it either. Annoying. Socio, just move up. Wendu.
They'll beg
Swing.
me to stop.
Yeah, there's more of them. There's more of them. Where are they at? Where are they at? No, just delay. They're gonna get their turn. Just delay. Where are they at? Come on, game. They're ghouls. They're gonna... I know they have high initiative because they always seem to get high reflex saves. So where are they? Game? Oh, there we go. A Spectre. Fuck you. I hate these things.
Guide my hand.
All right, is it just the temporary? It's just the temporary version. Okay. I don't have to worry too much about it.
Here we go.
I hate level drain as a mechanic. I really, really do. There's another reason Wall is so good, no saving throw. Doesn't it? I thought it did. I thought Wall did give them a saving throw. It's like, oh, I'll have to reread that then. Oh. How the fuck do I get there? I must have to go from this side. How did I miss that? Oh, it's just reagents. That's not... It's going to take us like a day and a half to get over here to get... I hate that. I really do. I don't like that there are locations that only show up when you go past them, but when your army goes past them, nothing happens. It's annoying. All right, you know what? Turn off the turn-based mode. We're only fighting... Yeah, we're just fighting regular dudes. There's no... We're fine. Goodbye. Nice and quick. Nice. We might be the Lord Commander of the 5th Crusade, but hey, we're still clearing out random shit in the wilderness. Oh. The enemy army has arrived. Oh, well, guess what? They're all going to die. I think it's based on your perception. Yeah. Aw, you dipshits all started really spread out. That's adorable. That's adorable. Who has the highest HP? Hit points. So that's 1,800 hit points. Okay, yeah, you have the highest HP. Shoot them. Shoot them. And shoot them. I love my army, just raining death upon the enemy when they try to get close. I wonder if there's a way... There's probably stuff down here. I'm thinking we should try to clear out this demon army. The undead, and get that broken phylactery. Yeah. It's gonna take us a while to get down here, but that's fine. Now that there's no demon armies heading our way, probably a good idea. Oh, material points. Can we... Oh, I can't. I have to go back to town. I have to go back to Dresden in order to tell them to start working on that. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, good. Work for the Giants. There we go. Issue the decree. Army. Aid from Queen Galfrey. Requires 7 days to solve. Requires 2,000 finance points. We should have more than enough. Oh, yeah. We got more than enough finance points. Glory to Heroes. The Fates. Development. Of course, it's the logistics. And I need 500? What is that, another 2 days? Yeah, another 2 days. I really need to get those bastions up and running so we can start setting up teleportation points. So it'll be easier to move through this bloody map. Alright. They asked me to swing by Chili Creek to pick something up. I'm here. What do you want, game?
Beautiful.
You can buy resources. I know, but I'm trying not to waste money on that. It can be a bit of a waste if you do it too much.
I need to recover my strength.
It's not a wolf that howls in the night. It is not a bittern that cries in the fen. The fishermen sway slowly from side to side as they sing a mournful dirge. A woman, her face red and swollen from weeping, lifts a small doll made of grass and seaweed above her head, tying it to a branch with a light blue ribbon. It is not the falling rain that blinds my sight. It is the grief of a broken and bleeding heart. What happened? Shush! Quiet! What's happening is that Livona's son died 2 days ago. Her eldest, of course. We're commemorating the child. How did he die? You want to know how he died? She begged him not to get close to the water, told him so many times to stay on the shore. He was the firstborn, you know. He never listened to his mother. He went swimming, got a leg cramp, and... What more is there to say? No one can cheat the river. What does the doll mean? The doll represents the person who died. That's what it means. When someone dies, we hang a doll here in their memory. It's the place where we mourn our dead. And others bury their dead in the ground or keep their ashes in urns, but our dead sleep at the bottom of the river. The river always claims her own, you know. Child or old man, it doesn't matter. Every one of us will drink of the ice water someday. See the white shores of the icy rill? That's not sand. That is the dried bones of our ancestors, and one day we will join them too. What is so special about firstborns? Why did you mention that? Too curious for your own good. The people are in mourning. They're not here to answer all of your questions. They're here to grieve. Go on and leave us in peace. Fine. My condolences. Thank you. But still, it's best if you move along. This is a gathering of friends and family, and you're an unfamiliar face. You won't bring much comfort. I do it a lot. Nice to have not to worry about my army. Some things aren't worth buying, so I usually have a lot of gold. I know, I'll probably regret it by the end, but
Let's see what we can do.
it's just one of my things. I hoard resources naturally. Something demon. I mean, we'll see. I don't know where this story of this village goes because I've never gotten through the
Here
whole
we
thing.
go.
Sure now. How you doing, buddy? The priest appears to be lost in thought. His face is troubled, but his eyes light up when he sees you. Oh, hello. The villagers are performing some kind of ritual out there on the outskirts. They were singing. Yes, I noticed. The priest nods gloomily. At least I now understand the way the dolls are put in the trees. Each one represents a dead person, their bodies lost to the waters of the river. If it's tied with a gray ribbon, the person died on land and their remains were sent downstream in the boat. Dark blue is for those who drowned, and light blue is... It's used to signify the drowning of a firstborn, an elder child. And there are a frightening number of light blue ribbons found in those branches. The Way of the Dragon. Hey, you should have seen my Kingmaker playthrough runner. It was a lawful evil dragon disciple. My character was completely down for all of that. Just hoarding resources and building up his kingdom. Because that was the thing. That was how I justified lawful evil, but occasionally some of the good moral choices was my dragon disciple saw his kingdom as an extension of his horde. And thus, the best way to grow his horde was to have a powerful kingdom. You were milquetoast lawful evil. I, at the very least, tried to find ways to justify options that the game writers claimed were only good, but in a lawful evil mindset. That's all. There does seem to be something strange going on here. You don't have to tell me, Commander. Take the people who are performing that memorial service of the drowned boy example. When they discovered he drowned, they just shrugged. He was a firstborn, they said, and that was that. It was like they expected it. There was no surprise, no sense of bewilderment, no deep grief. Just a sad resignation. It all seems so strange. Power is power, money buys power. I mean, he was ruling a country and he certainly felt that way.
I can handle it.
There we are, Markle and Melissa. Look, the commander's back. Welcome. Please, stay as long as you need. You said your village had taken a collection to aid the army? Right, you are, and here it is, like I said. Go ahead, take it. We're just glad to help in any way we can. All right, that gave us some diplomacy experience points. Good. How are things going here? Things haven't been the best of late. The widow Livona lost her oldest son the other day, drowned. She told him not to get too close to the river, but when have children ever listened to their mothers? If the Iceril wants something, she'll get it sooner or later. That's a fact. Boy was a firstborn after all. She does love firstborns, our river. Loves them to death. Oh, now, enough with the horrible talk. I'm a firstborn too, and I'm still fine, alive, and kicking. What kind of ritual's going on in that grove by the outskirts? The villagers? Oh, the ones singing songs. That's not a ritual. They're holding a memorial service. We don't bury our dead underground. We put them in boats and release them into the river. Of our mother, Iceril. That's only when someone dies on land. When the river takes someone, well, there's no body to put in the boat. So people sing songs in their memory and leave little dolls out in the trees. May you defeat all your enemies and you're always welcome.
Can't make the demons wait.
Alright, so that did give us some experience points. It's obvious that they're building to something going on here. We've got the classic small village out in the middle of nowhere, weird customs. They don't seem overly hostile, though, so I do have to wonder what's going on with the river. Village down the river? God damn it, another corpse boat! Probably. Although it did say that the icy rill takes them all, so it's very possible if there is some kind of water spirit or something, it might just swallow the boat. Or, you know, the body at the very least. Alright, let's go get this explored. Waste of time. Yes, we'll rest. Everybody's set up.
Everybody condemns Nora. I know. But deep down, I understand her.
Why is her voice so
She had nowhere to
soft?
go. At least the demons gave her some kind of purpose in life.
I have thought a lot about her betrayal, but I feel pity rather than hatred for her. Horrific lives lead many people to commit horrific acts.
I love that that's the conversation, because I'm just imagining Regil rolling his eyes the entire time. It's just like, she betrayed us, she's a traitor, you people are morons, she should have died, the fact the commander didn't do it but got some benefit out of it is only a small recompense. Do I have the voice? Dear Lord. Okay, we're gonna up that a little bit, because I am slightly annoyed that that's not going through properly. There we go. No, it's not worth it down here. The enemies closer to the world wound are actually worth fighting. Most of the enemies over here are not. There we go. Thank you. Favorite companion? Regil, by like a wide margin. And when I played this game the first time, I was so relieved to actually have a lawful evil companion that was well written. And the fact that, again, the fact that he's the only one who's really just like, this is a war to save all of existence from the demons of the abyss. I'm going to do everything in my power to do that. Like, yeah, he's still a dick, but he's probably the most competent man in the world, Woot, aside from the player character, which is a damning indictment of most of the Crusaders. All right, we're just about done here. We did Green Gates. We still don't know what to do about Winter Sun just yet. Let's keep moving our army. All right, we'll get there tomorrow. Almost there, almost there. We, on the other hand... Yeah, Commander's Party teleports to a target fort in which the teleportation circle is built, which we definitely need to get one set up here. And I would like to punch through into this group and get one set up here so we've got... And then we'll need to get one set up probably over here so that we can access this side of the map as well. Avoiding Blackwater for now. Nope, not dealing with that bullshit. The wound probably poisoned the brain. You're probably not wrong. That's the worst part, Runner, is like, it does seem to eventually always happen, doesn't it? I guess we should head up here and start working our way towards the Ivory Sanctum. Or we can head this way and grab some of these reagents and see what else is over here. Again, I don't know what lines of this I've been on myself and which ones my army has been on. I don't like that about the map. I also don't like that this isn't filled in. We're just going to go up here and do that. Fine, begin resting. All we've done is rest. Even Regil's kind of stupid. He can be. A clan is the only true strength there is. In a clan, everyone stands together. What you have is no clan. It's a pack. Well, where is this mighty clan of yours? What about the pile of dust over there? Any relation? I mean... Ulbrig, you're not wrong, but you're comparing apples to oranges as far as mindsets go. I also need to get more construction in some of these places where I can rest without building up corruption. Oh, good. New troops have arrived. Perfect. Let's get you guys recruited. Stand you up there. Then we're going to grab some marksmen. Grab some more hound masters. Grab me. Ooh, yes, more Hell Knights. Go. Oh, I could delay having them show up down here. I would really... No. Where's my main army? There it is. All right. Quick save. All right, let's do this. This is a big old undead army we got to deal with. Oh, and they went first. That's annoying. Okay, hold on. If we shoot them, we can kill them. Hold on. I need to see if we can kill the marksman before anything else happens. Oh, we got the morale. Okay, game over. Kill them. Fireball right in the middle. There we go. Their whole army has just been eviscerated. And let's get some magic missiles. Goodbye. Oh, I love that. I love that. That could not have happened at a better moment. Send in the Hell Knights to finish them off. Hundreds of undead slaughtered in an instant by our victorious forces. 500. What is that? That's 100. That's 100. 700 undead. That's an entire army just wiped out. Having relieved the last undead of their curse, the clerics discovered an artifact emanating vile energy that had been attracting the living dead to this place. After carefully sealing their find with protective spells, the clerics had brought it to the commander. Stefanius became known as the Rotten after his act of treachery. An apprentice of Zacharias, the great hero of the Crusade, Stefanius deserted on the eve of battle at the last chapel and dedicated himself to the forbidden art of necromancy. Oh, so he knew exactly what Zacharias was going to do. Setsuna Shai should be the MC. I mean, the mage generals are just better than the regular generals. They just are. When the Inquisitors caught up with him, Stefanius made an outrageous claim that his master, the valiant Zacharias, had also been practicing necromancy using its dark secrets against the demons. Haha, funny story, guys. Shortly afterwards, Stefanius managed to escape, killing the warriors sent to arrest him. According to his journal, his next undertaking was a ritual that was supposed to transform him into a lich, an immortal master of the undead. The details of the ritual are now lost. All the research into undeath points out that such potent magic cannot possibly exist. Sure. The tragic death of Stephanius the Rotten, who failed to achieve immortality and ended up a mindless undead, serves as yet further proof of this. Sure it does. Why can we not go this way? That's weird. Okay. I guess we have to go back up. All right. Perfect, though. That does take us close enough. I can send these guys out here, and they can join up with the main force. The main army grows. Our backup forces are still here. We still got plenty of mounted scouts. When we finally get a choice for our cavalry upgrade, we'll see how that goes. We have good number of champions. Still have those shield bearers that I can't do anything with. Give me some more of those clerics. Go. Send those down to go meet up with the rest of the army. There we go. Our main force. We now have 113 Hell Knights, 175 clerics, 337 Houndmasters, 116 Mongrel sharpshooters, 155 marksmen, and 13 sorcerers. Very nice. Alright. As for us, I guess we should head down here, because it seems like this path is only traversable by us, which is weird. 2 days to get there. A day and a half to get there. Ugh, I hate traveling in the world wound. Hold on. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I didn't realize we were accumulating that many. Hold on. We need to get something. I need to get this upgrade. There we go. Materials points increased by 1. We now make 55 per day. Good. Events. A group of awfully suspicious warriors has arrived in Dresden. Their leader awaits an audience with the commander. Okay, well, I'll have to show back up for that eventually. Development. Here we go. So what we want is to start working on this. Issue 3. That's going to take a week before we even can do it. Good Lord. And there goes half of our materials points. All right, so this is going to be one of the places we want. This is going to be one of our forward operating bases, and it's on a central choke point coming off of the plateau. So we're going to want plenty of stuff here. Let's go with... it is going to get upgraded, so we are going to have more room here. Let's go with the garrison stables and the garrison. Let's just get a standard garrison. Garrison barracks, garrison stables, garrison archery range, and a citadel. Get this whole place built up. One of the reasons I prefer casters is that exhausted doesn't affect them much and angel helps. Yeah, and if you're playing paladin and you have access to a lot of lay on hands, you can just remove it straight up. Okay, so if armies can't march this way, then this fort is not in danger and we can turn it into a logistics base. Which means we can sell off this and sell off this and focus exclusively on support structures. So we want the inn and we want the supply center right out the gate. I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. Nope. Do need to do logistics reform, though. The military should also be getting a rank up here shortly. One angel spell, AoE fixes most things. Yep, I bet. I do want to do an angel run. Probably not on stream, but I would love to do an angel run. Just paladin or oracle angel and just go full bore. Go full bore with it. All right, where are we? We could go to the court. Go merged. Yeah, it would probably be oracle. Like, the thing is, though, with Paladin, it's so thematic, and I do have the mod that makes it so that merged spellbooks work with the non 9th level classes. It means they're still weaker than the full blown 9th level, but it at least gives them something. I will admit, I kind of think they dropped the ball on that. It shouldn't be the case where you only get access to it if you're a 9th level caster who has that. Especially because there's so many of the Mythic Paths that don't do it. It's not like you can merge Azada and Bard's spellbooks, even though that would make sense. You can't merge Aeon and Inquisitor spellbooks, even though that should make sense. Kill Darren in Act 2, steamroll the game on unfair. Yeah. We could go rest in Dresden for a little bit and at least not take any more corruption damage. Go to the Citadel. We have to meet with the people here anyways. I was hoping to get started on some more here because we've only got potentially 2 more streams before I take my winter vacation, my Christmas vacation, so we'll see how things go. Hello, who are you? Would you look at that, Savan? Early Sunset smiles wryly. Please allow me to introduce... I can introduce myself just as well. The disheveled dark-haired man, weighed down with weapons, salutes you. I am Kel, known as the Five Knives, free man from Cheliax, and I'm a robber and a brigand, quite a famous one too, renowned for robbing Chelaxian nobles and allegedly giving most of his stolen goods to the poor. A secret fan of mine, are you, Feathers? Let me talk to the commander, and then I might be kind enough to sign an autograph for you. Kel turns his eyes to you. If you judge me by Chelaxian laws, yes, I am a criminal. But I swear to you that my lads and I have never harmed a good or honest man. Sure, we've taken things, but only from people who were the slaves of devils or plain scoundrels. As for the people we gave our spoils to, they all needed help. That was downright criminal of us, eh? I spit on any law that says so. And what brings you here, Kel Five Knives? Things were getting too cramped in Cheliax for me and my gang. Local sleuths have been hunting us, and they ferreted out our best hideouts, caught some of our people who'd helped us and sympathized with us. Didn't want to put anyone else at risk. We discussed it. We decided we'd put our daggers to good use somewhere very far away. And who's even worse than the people who bow and scrape to before devils? Well, the demons, of course. Back in the day, we wouldn't have been caught dead fighting alongside the Crusaders. We knew all about you guys and your self-righteous ways, but then we heard a rumor about the new commander. Who he was better than the rest put together, and that the new commander understood the difference between demanding discipline and demanding folk lick your boots. 480 damage before enemies can act combined with full caster party, and the demons don't stand a chance. Yep. There's the ad. I need to go refill my water bottle, and then we will continue for the last hour stream. I'll be right back, guys. All right. I'm back. Yeah, that's still another thing. I don't understand why so many streamers need to have a redeem to remind themselves to drink water from their chat, because I just drink water constantly when I'm on stream. I don't know. I don't get it. Like I get why some streamers, especially when they're doing like subathons and stuff, have to get a reminder to go eat, because sometimes they can get engrossed in something and forget. But I don't understand how you go hours without drinking water. Especially in a profession that is built around talking. Like, my throat probably would have collapsed in on itself and broken by now if I hadn't been drinking so much water. Just waiting on the ad to end. Come on, Twitch, let's finish up. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. There we go. Ahem. Where was I? Folk licks your boot. Just drink water. Everybody should drink water. It's a good idea. That's why we came. Let us join you, Commander. We want to fight alongside the other free Crusaders. Your skills aren't exactly what we need for battling demons. Find a Nevia Tirabade. She'll put you to use. That actually makes a lot of sense. Guards, seize this man and hand him over to the nearest Hell Knights. Cheliax will be grateful for his capture. I'm willing to let you join, but quite honestly, Fireblade, I don't think your skills are quite what we need for battling demons. I'm going to send you to a Nevia Tirabade. She's our counterintelligence expert. She'll put you to good use. A Nevia, you say? Well, we've heard of her. If she knows what she's doing, so be it. And Commander, are you gonna make me a knight or what? I'd love to see the faces of the Chilaxian big shots when they find out that old Five Knives is a sir and a crusader, free or otherwise. I only knight allies who sing with passion. Ah, fear not. Kel's first attempt at singing the Song of Elysium is surprisingly accurate and melodious. Not a bad tune. You mind if we add a couple bawdy verses to it? I'd be insulted if you didn't. I'm just imagining Regil was rolling his eyes the whole time. Again, I do justify it as a case of, look, Regil, these people have wanted to help the Crusade for a long time. I'm organizing them in some way that's actually helpful. And they're getting out of the way of the regular Crusaders so we don't have another incident like what happened with the Desnans in Canabris, okay? This is how we make use of all of our resources without everything going to hell.
Handle it.
Okay? I don't see the problem. Thank you very much. Go. All right, so we are waiting on some things to get done. 7 days for the outpost expansion, 4 days for assistance from Galfrey. The Giants' work is already done. We can't do the logistics reform until the outpost expansion is done. Ugh. All right, fine. We're probably going to have to skip a few days then. Oh, Underground Avengers. A group of mongrels has arrived in Dresden itching for a fight. Wendewag was proud to report on their enthusiasm and asked her brethren to be deployed along the front ranks of the next battle. This option is unavailable because the mongrels did not taste demonic madness in the shield maze or because you did not choose the path of the demon. Yep. Pacify them with prayer to get mongrel fighters. Rein them in and position them in the rear. Fast and rapid fire and sharpshooters. That's good. Position them in the front ranks. 30 mongrel fighters. They do have really high hit points for their unit size. Huh. Oh, there we go. All mongrel fighters and mongrel sharpshooters gain the tough trait. Oh. +2 saving bonus against disease and poison. That's cool. I do like the idea that since we're romancing Wendewag, we do, like, bring in a lot of mongrel troops to our forces, though. Fuck it, let's bring in the fighters. Wendewag, if you vouch for them, I'll bring them in. The Underground Crusaders eagerly await the upcoming battle, planning to charge at the enemy in the front ranks of the army and prove their courage. Unfortunately, I don't have room for you guys in the main force right now, but hopefully we will soon. There we go. Yeah, mongrel fighters, lust for battle, makes an additional action after destroying an enemy unit. Nice. Relics. Oh, we do need to get this. We can place the phylactery into a ring, which will eventually lead to either Bane of Flesh. Restore twice your character's level in the ring summons 1d4 + 2 undead skeletons, or Bane of the Spirit. Swift action, you lose HP equal to half your level to grant a target creature a +2 bonus to attack and transfer your weapon's damage type to force for 1 round. Wait. Oh, that's pretty good. We can also destroy it and get the Bane of Flesh Scythe, which nobody's going to really use, or awaken it for the Bane of Spirit Scythe, which also is not going to get used. That's a shame. Why are all the relics shit that I don't need? Every single one of them. Oh, development of the Art of War. Let's start working on that. Glory to the Heroes. That's just a Crusader morale buff. We don't need any of these right now to handle. Actually, do we have any of these? We did not go the path of the Trickster. Nah. No, we'll figure things out. All right, so for right now, we just want to skip a few days and get our resources back up and get that bastion built, which is going to take a couple of days. Yep, development of the Art of War. We're working on that. So if I exit out, we should go immediately into a council meeting. There we go, Captain Odan. Commander, we managed to defeat the first of Karamzada's hosts. The remnants of his army have retreated to lick their wounds. We should use this opportunity to go on the offensive. But right now, our army is not fully prepared to begin such an expansion. The further we advance into enemy territory, the more we're going to need strong and mobile cavalry. I propose that we begin replenishing our light cavalrymen. Mendev could offer us plenty. There are many lone paladins walking across Galarian like me who travel and help the needy. We could call them to our aid. Cavalry is a crucial element of the army, and one that is difficult to replace. Mandevian knights often sacrifice their defense in favor of offensive power. It is time to put an end to such wastefulness. All riders should need to be encased in heavy cuirassier armor and avoid unnecessary losses. Why don't we just call in wild raiders from the western steppes? They are descendants of the fleeing Sarkorians, and they hate the demons for destroying their homeland. A promise of vengeance and loot is all that it would take for many of the tribes to join us. In my long and productive life, I've taken assignments involving knights, nomads, and other targets who enjoy prancing about on horseback. Let me tell you, the hardest of those were the hedge knights. They are dogs of war. They don't have a homeland. What they have is experience and a capable blade. If you need cavalry, they're your best option. Cavalry? Huh? There's always a serious threat on the battlefield, no mistake. Not just riders on horseback. The fiercest fighters of cavalry I ever saw were the wolf riders of the Verudan forest. If we could recruit them, oh ho ho! Alright, let's hear all the options. Captain Odan, benefits of light cavalry, go. The light cavalry are inferior to most of the knights as far as equipment goes, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. The lightness of their armor gives them maneuverability, and many of the noble offspring who have battle skills and a fast horse can't afford the expensive armor and will gladly answer our call, eager to join glory with their feats. As long as they don't flee the battlefield on those very same fast horses, the lovers of glory and easy victories. Greyboar, your hedge knights. I once had a contract to kill a highborn baron, famed warrior, never went anywhere without an escort. I prepared an ambush for his entourage on the forest road in the dark. Sudden cough out of nowhere. Ugh. Let's try that again. The screams of that baron when he and his horse fell into the spiked pit. Above him, there was a slaughter going on. I showed myself, split open the head of his nearest guard, darted into the bushes. Most of them followed, right into my traps. Crossbows, wooden stakes sticking out of the ground, all sorts of things. Arrows flying about, everyone shouting. They made a racket of the skit that scared themselves. They thought they'd been hit by an entire gang. In any case, it was the knights who served the baron because of their oaths who got the jitters and bolted, even his kin. But the hedge knights, they fought like wild beasts. They were worthy opponents indeed. It's simple. They know that if they don't win, they don't get a single coin. Hedge knights are seasoned fighters. They've been around, dangerous too. They'll fight for victory and gold, not for honor, not for glory, and they don't care if their tactics are cheap. If they can kill the enemy, they will. I doubt the people you've described even have the right to call themselves knights. I'm not keen on fighting side by side with someone who sees the crusade as a chance to make a fortune. You're misinterpreting the idea of a hedge knight, Sela. It's more than just that they don't fit within the traditional hierarchy while still maintaining the skills of being a knight. Many of them are just looking for the right lord to pledge their service to. Sela, what about your paladins? The gods have blessed the paladins with strength and protected them from darkness and corruption. They spend their whole lives training and performing great deeds. Destroying evil is what they live for. And it's what they do better than anyone. Wenduog looks as if she's ready to spit on the floor and hisses through her teeth. You think those do-gooders understand anything about true battle and slaughter? Wenduog, you mentioned these raiders. How did you learn about them? I heard about them from... well, he called himself a horse trader, but I quickly realized he was just a horse thief. His goods were worth a look, and though the trader himself was interesting, brash, sinewy, fearless eyes, he had clearly come from a hardy people. I wanted to find out where such people were like him, so I asked about his homeland. Turns out, when Sarkoris fell, many of the tribes fled to the west onto the steppes. The land is barren there, life is miserable, and one must roam, stopping at nothing to survive, even robbery, be it from a stranger or your neighbor. That is how the barbarians have lived, generation after generation, and their harsh struggle has purged all cowardice of their forefathers from their blood. Your voice is pretty good. I just kind of have to give it that slight rasp, and it kind of comes naturally. There are now a people of savage riders, ruthless robbers, skilled masters of survival. Raids have become their main trade, and the most respected warrior among them are those who return from battle with the most loot. If you take your place as their leader, my lord, then those trophies will be yours. And the success of our campaign will depend on that. It's possible we're better off not using cavalry at all than asking for their services. Regil, what about your cuirassiers that you mentioned? There is a certain breed of fighter who thinks that the glory they win on the battlefield justifies any amount of risk. That may be acceptable for them. It is not acceptable for their commanding officers. Wasting cavalry in daring attacks only saps the strength of our own forces. We must see to it that all riders are equipped with the finest of armor, the kind that will provide the highest chance of survival upon the battlefield. I would also advise against recruiting any glory seekers or protectors of high ideals to serve as cavalry for the aforementioned reasons. Captain Odan prims his lips and says forcefully, riders of Mendev aren't accustomed to fearing for their hides. Your demands, Regil, may lead them to believe you don't trust them, or even worse, suspect them of cowardice. Odan, I don't know if you've picked up on this, but Regil assumes that no one is worthy of trust, and everyone should be suspected of cowardice, including himself. Like, this is not negotiable for him. Albrig, you've been strangely quiet. You mentioned wolf riders. The Verodan forest is a perilous place, and the people who live there are among the harshest of folk. And like us, they fight against the wilds of the Fae, overgrown bugs, and other oglins. One of the groups that live in the forest is a halfling tribe that the gods denied him in stature and more than made up for in ferocity. They're wolf riders, like beasts astride beasts. The point is, they're well used to cutting off oglin heads in the forest, and they'll fit in right here. A warrior's size is no obstacle to prowess by any means, Ulbrich, but the notion of wolves as mounts does not stand up to scrutiny. They cannot wear any of our proper armor, and without it, their first battle may very well be their last. Actually, Regil, I'd be more concerned about the potentialities of having to supply wolf riders from a logistics side of things. Wolves are going to require a massive amount of calories, especially in a fight. They're going to require meat. And most of the meat in the world wound is horribly tainted by chaotic abyssal energies. This is a recipe, like, Ulbrich, no offense, I get where you're coming from, and don't get me wrong, the vibes of wolf cavalry are impeccable. But this is just a horrible idea all around. The last thing we need are huge packs of abyssally corrupted wolves that have broken out of our control, roaming around the world wound. That's a bad idea. I'm not gonna lie, Wenduog's not making a bad case for bringing in the former Sarkorians to assist us. So let me see here. All mounted scouts get promoted to paladins. Paladins are your default. Yeah, they get lay on hands, smite evil, battering ram attack. Makes sense, makes sense. Cuirassiers, they get shield wall, so they're a little bit higher on the defense while still having the battery attack. So probably a little bit lower hit points, obviously. Hedge Knights, critical strike. 20% chance to deal 150% damage. Okay, they get great axes. 10 to 12. Actually, hold on. Let me... What is the damage on those cuirassiers? 7 to 14. Yeah, they are quite a bit lower. Quite a bit lower. Purifying vials are cheap. Check your inventory. Again, I'm not talking from an in-gameplay perspective. I'm talking from a role-play perspective, rather, which is like, if I'm having to manage an entire army, it doesn't matter how cheap purifying vials are if you have to buy hundreds of thousands of them to support an army. Okay, yeah, the paladins have they're better damage than the cuirassiers, almost better than the hedge knights if they're hitting an enemy with smite. Raiders. Scimitars, decent damage. Unit provides 350 finance points after destroying an enemy unit. That's kind of cool, not gonna lie. I do like that. We'll invite the Wolf Riders of the Verodon. They just get battering. Oh, but they get to attack twice because they get the short spear and the spiked light shield. Right now, it's coming down to the paladins or the raiders. I like the raiders from the perspective of like rebuilding Sarkoris and inviting them back in. That feels very Azada, even if it is Wenduog suggesting it, which means it's not nice by any stretch of the imagination. Demons are made of meat, and Azadas make grass grow everywhere. Yes, but again, if the wolves are eating the demons, that's not going to end well. Azadas make grass grow. Well, yeah, that answers the problem for the horses, not the wolves. So let me see here. Raiders. 6 BAB, 16 to 21 damage, 169 hit points, good speed, decent initiative. They do have battering ram attack. Do have spoils. My bear eats people. Versus the paladins. Pretty much, they have about the same max damage, but a slightly lower minimum level damage. AC of 18, 91 hit points. AC of 13, 44 hit points. So yeah, the mount, or no, that's mounted scouts. I clicked the wrong thing. Raiders, there we go. 21 AC, 169 hit. So the Raiders are decently tanky. They're about as tanky as the Paladins are, with slightly higher hit points but slightly lower AC. And their saves are slightly worse. The thing is, from a roleplay perspective, I am leaning more towards the Western Steppe Riders. I think that would fit better. Magic solves a lot of problems. That is true. That is true. But we already have Paladins, and I don't like the idea of having a bunch of extra units on hand that we can't do anything with. The additional Smite Evil is also quite nice. And Lay on Hands for emergency healing. No, I think Seela's right. The Paladins won't let us down. I haven't let you down, and they won't either. With that, the meeting of the military council is adjourned. I'll brief the officers on expected reinforcements and see to it that our stables are expanded and properly refitted.
Can't make the demons
Nice. That will make things easier. Now we can go back to getting this handled. All right, where were we? Waiting on the logistics reform. 5 more days for that. 2 more days for help with Galfrey. We have our mongrel fighters, rangers, magi, spearmen. There we go. These are all now paladins. Wow, that we had almost 100 light cavalry, and that was only enough to make 17 paladins. Wow. Church guards. Where did we get church guards? I don't even know what those are. Aura of Onslaught. All allied units within a radius of 2 squares gain a +3 bonus to attack for 1 turn. Cool. And yeah, we only get 8 paladins a week. They should just let me solo the armies. Think of the EXP. Yeah. All right. Well, we can't really do anything with the paladins and champions right now. They might form the beginnings of a second army. Can't do anything with the shield bearers. Just not useful. All right. Where's our main army? All right. Our main army is here. I want us, so what is, I wish it would just tell me what this is. That is Tarendula's lair. So we would like to try and punch through there. Or we can head up onto this plateau and clear out the gray road here. I think that might be a good call. Because there's no armies heading our way. The end of the world. Priests of various faiths are asking the commander to banish the followers of a small sect that believes the imminent demise of Galarian. Ah, Rovagug follow, or not Rovagug, Grotus people, probably. These doomsayers scorn the gods with their words and demand that everyone bow down before the inevitable end. Send the sectarians on a suicide mission. Silence the sectarians. Permit the sectarians to preach. Reduces morale by 30, but recruitment growth is increased for 30 days. That sounds like a stupid idea. Reconcile the sectarians. Increase morale by 15. Energy point income increases by 3 for 30 days. I don't like any of that. May as well get working on our next military thing, yeah. Send the sectarians on suicide missions. If they're so eager to die, we may as well get something out of it. Shield bearers are excellent tanks. I use them. Those boys hardly take any damage. Yep, I could have, but I liked the thematicness of bringing the Houndmasters in because they were Sarkorian troops. The sectarians do not fear death and are always ready for deadly missions. The officers give them the most dangerous tasks. This helps both the crusade and satisfies the priests. After all, dead sectarians start no arguments. All right. Get down to here. Let's start clearing this place out, shall we? What have we got first? We have some Merilith and some other demons that we can vaporize with spells. Oh, you guys are standing and fighting. You're not going to run away. Surprising. Oh, the Oxo dude is going first and immediately summons up some Babaus. Okay, that's fine. Magical artillery. Calling in a full bombardment. Hit him with everything we got. Setsuna Shai, you and your battle mages continue to just lay waste to the entirety of the demonic hordes. Thank you. The enemy that the Crusaders ran into is not an ordinary horde of howling cultists and lesser demons, but a unit of deadly monsters skilled in battle. I mean, were they really? Were they really? In the bitter combat that followed, there wasn't. Crusaders discovered how dangerous an enemy can be. They all die to fireball. Now holed up in the soldiers' tents at night, they only talk of one thing: what new tricks to deploy in order to destroy the very powerful demons. There we go. We got another level up here. Oh, it's mostly spells. Dying is part of battle, I suppose. Power times power plus 5d6, which I believe is the same. It is the same as fireball. The main advantage with this is if we start running into enemies that are immune to fire. All units in the army gain +2 bonus to attack and initiative. This is divine spell. Restores power times power plus 5 times 2d8 HP to the target unit, which is good because right now we only have cure wounds. Yeah, that's basically double the effectiveness. Brimarax, yeah. Is that really the only one that's full on immune to fire? Because if so, then we really don't need to worry about it. I'd rather get Breath of Life and have a more powerful healing spell in case we run into something that actually deals damage to us. All right, who's next on the chopping block? A shit ton of those corrupted worms. Oh, they're gonna get our... Oh, please don't let them go first. Good, they did not go first, because these things have a long-range attack, if I recall correctly. It's good to have options. Yep. All right, fire support. Hit him in the rear. All right, that's good. Let's weaken them. Very nice. Sharpshooters, kill them. Oh, and they got a second turn. Fuck yes. Oh, they get to... Wait, they get to go every time? Oh, that just keeps going. And hit him with the magic missiles. Down they go. Hundreds of those things just swarming us, and we wiped them all out with magic spells. God, I love that. The reeking, blood-smeared lair of the Rift Drakes is filled with bones intermingled with treasures. These were not valuable to the monsters, but the fiends couldn't control their greed. Very nice. Then we have another massive cultist force, 100 Rift Drakes, and 400 cultists. Let's go. Oh, okay, or we can head this way and deal with 164 water elementals. Y'all are about to have a very bad day. Oh, and they don't even get to go first. Sucks to be you guys. Let's weaken them first with some archery before because we actually won the initiative roll on that quite decisively. No reason to waste magic points if we can just pick them off from range. Ooh, okay, the mongrels are not going to do nearly as much damage here. That's fine. Let's go ahead and weaken them. I'd actually, because I think most of them are going to move forward, so... Because they don't have... Yeah, they don't have a ranged attack, so they're going to bunch up moving forward, and then I can use a fireball to deal damage to them. Let's just keep weakening them. Summon up the dogs in case we need a meat shield. Hell Knights, just hold position. They will come to us. Move forward by one. Same thing with the clerics. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, good. Yes, please bunch up. Get vaporized. Not as good as I was hoping, but they are resistant to fire damage, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Good, they're weakened. Send in the mongrels to deal some additional damage. Have our mages. Let's pick off... They're weakened, so I don't have to worry too much about them. All right. Send in the infantry. Stamp. Yeah, I know they don't do much. And then send in the Hell Knights. Send in the clerics. Let's get a Smite Evil going on you. Yeah, the clerics don't do too much. We might be swapping them out soon. Send in the dogs. Yep, 112 damage, 48. Oh, we actually took some casualties there. That's fine. Minor casualties, minor casualties. It's all good. Let's go ahead and shoot you. Shoot you. Good. They get to shoot again. They're not going to kill that, but still, more damage is more damage. Give me some more magic missiles. So we have Hell Knights, we have Paladins. What about Limbo Landschnick? I think the champions are two-handed weapon wielders. They're the closest that you get, I think, Tenwin. Yeah, the Houndmasters don't do too much damage, but that's fine. Take out these. Take out these. Oh, good. You guys got to attack again. Nice. Send in the dogs. Not acknowledging. I mean... Limbo... I'm confused. Oh, no, it took me... Okay, it took me a second. Right. Between heaven and hell, limbo. Oh, okay. Nope, that was me. Streamer brain completely took over there. I had no idea what you were talking about. Smite Evil doesn't work. Oh. Oh, well. They're serving the demons, runner. They're still gonna get smoked. The Crusaders see a tiny but magnificent mountain lake filled with clear blue water, cold water. Even demons could not disturb its peace and were chased away by powerful water elementals. The remote site is obviously the source of water power, blessed by spirits of the plane of water. Daily income of energy points increased by 4. Nice. And lastly, we've got this big ol' army over here. All right, another force of Rift Drakes. Let's go ahead and just... Scorching Ray. Let's just hit them with Scorching Ray right off the bat. Nah, Fireball. Take out the one in the lower portion. Pew! Goodbye. Weaken the Rift Drakes. And we got another shot. Perfect. Very nice. Weaken the Rift Drakes even more. Kill him. That'll allow him to open fire. That kills another 50 of those. And then we do this. Pew! I'd love to get some more sorcerers because I do think that they'll be able to do a lot more damage once we get their numbers up. But the game's still not letting me recruit any. Oh, yep. Send in the Hell Knights. Just dive on them. Sucks to be you guys. We don't even have to do anything now. We're gonna attack the Hell Knights and do nothing. Get sniped, idiot. 400 cultists and 100 rift worms, or rift drakes, or whatever the hell they're called. That was a sizable enemy force just wiped out. The Crusaders... Pardon me. The Crusaders discovered the secret lair of the cultists who fed the meat of the prisoners to a pack of evil drakes. The brood of monsters is destroyed, and their eggs, covered with rotten mold, are broken. 200 additional income per day. Nice. All right. So we should be clear on this end, which means this, like, peninsula here is mostly safe. I think it does link up down here, but we can't get that far yet. There we go. Help from Queen Galfrey. The elite guard have arrived in Dresden. 12 paladins and 30 champions. Means... Where's that army? That's our mongrels. There we go. We're going to want to link them up. There we go. Champions. Paladins. There we go. Nothing else we can get here. Nothing else is reserved here. We don't need axe hunters. We are still waiting on this to get finished, but hold on. Religious feast, army, command. Again, none of this really matters. None of these are very good. Or at least, I'm sure they're great if you have a build for them, but I don't have anybody who has a build for them. I don't need a short spear. Absorbs water from the target on each hit. On every 5th hit, it automatically casts the Cold Ice Strike spell in the direction of the enemy as a 12th level wizard. Whenever the wielder of this +2 speed short spear uses the Cleave or Vital Strike feat, the next attack against the affected creature deals an additional 3d6 sonic damage. Whenever you shield bash, the enemy has to pass a fortitude saving throw or become vulnerable to cold. Resistance to sonic damage. +2 bonus on saving throws against sound-based effects. If someone attacks the wielder with sonic damage, the wielder makes a reflex saving throw for sonic damage to echo from the shield, dealing all enemies in a 10-foot area 3d6 sonic. That's pretty cool. Just, I don't have anything that matters for. And quite frankly, I'd rather save up my material points because we still have a lot of fortresses that still need to get buffed. And the second we get this done, I want to be able to upgrade it immediately. All right, we're going to regroup here. Treasonholm is now... should be secured. There is a big army there. If we could get over there, that'd be great. Failing that, I don't think we can get up here yet. The only other place we could go is down here, which I do need to clear out because we do need to get access to Tyrendilev's lair. I don't even know how to get to this guy. What even is he? Oh, just more undead. We mainly need the ones that'll give me, like, extra stuff. Claws of the Sacred Beast. Maybe? I mean, we can start making our way this way, I suppose. There we go. I suppose what I also should do... How much did I build up here? Because this is going to be a main forward operating base. Yes, okay, so it is properly built up. As soon as we can get that upgraded, we're going to do it. The arrival of Yakir Ankale. Oh. Oh, Yakir. I'm surprised. Didn't realize you were here. What's up, my dude? Oh, I see he's got his full outfit now. A familiar figure clad in black armor before you and ceremoniously offers a salute. Greetings, Knight Commander. Yakir Ankale from the Paralictor Deranged Squad at your service. I'm afraid it's becoming a bit of a habit, but once again I bring dire news. Yakir shrugs apologetically. He casts a nervous sideways glance at his superior officer. Paralictor, while you've been following the Knight Commander, much has happened at the outpost. Enough empty chatter, Knight. Give your report. Though Regel's tone remains as dispassionate as ever, his gaze has grown in intensity. He's watching Yakir like a predatory beast prowling close to its prey. Yakir returns to attention and repeats the message that he's clearly taken pains to memorize. Reporting to whom it may concern. A group of Hell Knights has vanished under suspicious circumstances. They were last seen on the road to the occupied city of Iz. The Knights were escorting a group of cultists and carrying letters captured in a recent raid of an underground hideout. They disappeared from reporting their approach to our outpost, and the chapters quartered there have failed to find any trace of the missing Knights. The situation is considered highly abnormal. Such a large squad could have fallen in battle. They could have fallen in battle, but they could hardly have vanished into thin air with so much as a sign of struggle. Powerful demonic forces may be involved in this appearance. Thus, we have informed Dresden about the incident and plead for assistance in our investigation. Tell me about the hideout. Where were the cultists captured? It was a secret hideout consisting of a large warehouse and several workshops, sir. They produced equipment for the cultist cells over in Mendev. We've been tracking the cultists for some time before finally locating and attacking them. Strangely, our intelligence reports indicated that several powerful demons were always present in the hideout, but when our strike team finally arrived, we only found mortals. They were captured and escorted to the outpost for questioning. What of this outpost where the Knights were last seen? As I understand it, sir, Paralictor's Renth, Tai, and Deothan informed you of the outpost during their visit to Dresden. While we finished its construction just a few days ago, it's already our largest staging ground in the Eastern Worldwound. We have a small permanent garrison station there, and we use it as a resting area for the rest of the Hell Knights involved in the various expeditions. I'd be honored to assist. We'll take care of it. Regil waves Yakir away, then sets his pale yellow eyes upon you. I suggest we visit the Hell Knight outpost as soon as we can. I suggest you treat this incident as seriously as possible. It might have unexpected consequences, Commander. Well, that sounds ominous. Thank you, Regil. Let's get to work on that then. Nobody needs to get rested or anything? Good.
Beautiful.
You pronounce Yaker like Baker? I prefer Yakir. I think that makes more sense. What kind of consequences? My mother-in-law is there. You're married, Regil? That would be the appropriate response. The idea of Regil being married is just, that would be kind of hilarious. Where is this place? Ah, there we go. Oh, and it's right near the Gloomy Gorge outpost. Of course it is. How far is it? How long is it going to take? 17 hours. We're probably going to have to rest when we get there. Or not. What? Oh, there we go. He's yakking it. It is part of my duty to laws to make sure the suitable heir to my estate if I were to pass does not fall into legal dispute. Except I don't think he has an estate. He's a gnome from Cheliax. I don't think he has an estate, Tenwin. I think he just joined the Hell... You do forget that despite all of their airs of superiority, the Hell Knights are a brutal meritocracy. They will take recruits from anywhere. They just won't show you any special treatment regardless of what happens. All right.
Let's
all
see
right.
what we can do.
Let's see what the Hell Knights have gotten built for us down here. Or what they built for themselves. Oh, hi. Sup? I mean, if you want to engage in a battle like this, that's fine by me, Ulbrich. What? Okay, the game has broken. Thank you for the autosave, game. I appreciate that. I have no idea what just happened there. I think we completely fucked over a cutscene or something. So hold on. Let's try that again. My estate started as a claim to a house in the base of operations. However, the owner, a lonely gnome widow, made a suitable offer of copulation.
Beautiful.
I don't think Regil cares. Yeah, we fucked. There we go. That's why. That's why. Regil scans the top of the hill, wisps of smoke rising into the air, giving away the location of the Hell Knight outpost. We must hurry and remain very, very alert. What do you know about the outpost, Regil? It's situated at the top of the hill. The main building has several stout walls and small windows. It serves as a resting area for Hell Knight orders in the region. Apart from my own troops, there are currently 3 chapters quartered here, as well as a small permanent garrison. We're stocked up on food and water. The gargoyles have taught us a valuable lesson. We are prepared for aerial assaults. Who said I don't care? It's just suitable that someone exists to take my place at some point. Okay, see, that I could make sense. That would make sense. Do you have any ideas about what could have happened to the missing squad? Regil gazes into the distance thoughtfully. They were last seen in this very place. I suggest a careful combing of the area. Very well, let's hurry. Well, we know there's an Aurochs, or whatever the fuck they're called over here. Let me just... Not in the mood to deal with your bullshit, good sir. Not in the mood at all. Get vaporized. And kapow.
I'll bathe in your blood.
I named him a Regil II. That would absolutely be something Regil would do. The Hell Knights have thoroughly restored and reinforced these fortifications, which date back to the age of the First Crusades.
Something over there.
Oh, we found something down there. We'll deal with that in a moment. No, do not move forward. Do not move forward. No, hold. Stop. There we go.
We'll win this. One way
Same
or the
as
other.
before, only this time it's going to be a detonation rather than a single shot. Gather power. Loading the second round. Loading the third round. And kaboom. Oh, they actually got the reflex save on that. Not bad. Not bad.
I'll rip you apart.
I will resist.
Good shot. Good shot. Ulbrich. You can charge that one. Good. Goodbye. Regil. Aw. Won't let me charge that one. Fine.
Is not an option.
Ivu, move up. Support Regil. Oh, god damn it. Social's not on his mount. Fuck. Got to do that. There we go. Oh, I mean, okay, you tried to move past and then you rolled a nat 1. This is going to be very unfortunate for you, good sir. Wenduog.
No match for me.
Ruchelet, shoot this one. Oh, a person. A pale youngster practically prostrates himself before you. Finally, someone's here. And it's a crusader, too. Please, please help me. I'm all alone and I don't even know what to do. The lad's appearance perfectly matches the description of one of the cultists who was supposed to arrive with the lost escort. Regil notes dispassionately, gripping the handle of his weapon. A cultist? Me? No, I'm an apprentice craftsman. They made us work against our will. Seems to me that if he's a cultist, he's either lying or keeping something from us. Or worse. The lad recoils and then surprisingly deftly jumps away from you. Ah, yep.
Close ranks.
Yep, what is it? Yep. Fowler of Virtues. Okay. Unfortunately, he's going to get a turn really soon. Regil, move
Kneel
in.
before me.
Good damage, good damage. Wendu.
They'll beg
Blender.
me to stop.
Get fucked. One less demon. Splendid. Regil nods to himself. It could be that the captured cultists were possessed by demons, and they assaulted the knights when they thought the moment was right. There's no harm in taking pity on the poor wretch, even though he proved to be a tool of enemies. There's nothing bad about feelings there. Okay, on the one hand, yes, On the other hand, that's not what Regel's talking about. A reasonable assumption. Let's see what else we're able to find out. I must commend your shrewdness, Commander. You would have had it rough if you hadn't unmasked that demon. We must verify the claim that the knights returned to the outpost. Move out.
I can handle it.
The gates are wide open, and there are no signs of weapon damage, claw marks, or any trace of magic. There's also... that's the God Claw symbol on the top there, so I guess Regel's boys are in charge of the actual garrison. Very suspicious, yes. What's that? Basic military equipment.
Beautiful.
Okay, before we go any further, there was that perception check we succeeded on down here. Let's go grab whatever's down here first. What is up here? Hey. Scale mail, crossbow, javelin, Grand Owl of Wisdom. This figurine of a cat is engraved with a name that does not fit its appearance. Once activated, it grants the user a permanent +1 skill bonus on all skill checks and then vanishes. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay, mechanically, the best person to give that to would be Nenio, because Nenio has the widest variety of skills. But I also barely use Nenio,
Here we go.
so... we're gonna hold on to that for a little bit. Oh. What is here? Regel? What you looking at, buddy? The Hell Knight outpost is still shrouded in silence. The 3 chapters seem to have simply vanished, leaving only the pillars of smoke rising from their fires to testify to a recent presence of the living. That doesn't seem to unnerve Regel in the slightest, and he dispassionately scans the empty camp as if waiting for something. See, I want to up the music. The music is really good in this game, and I really... a little bit higher. There we go. I hope it's coming through all right. Yeah, see, like, I love the little tidbits they had with the music. Oh. Breaking the prevailing silence, a sudden musical laugh sounds harsh and almost sinister. Knight Commander, we've been dying to meet you. Please come. Don't be so sullen. Come on over and have a little rest after your journey. That's +8 to my main character. Gonna get it after stream. Nice. You can always stab me or hit me with a spell a bit later if you feel like doing that, of course. Arushale narrows her eyes. Karanda. Arushale, my dear. You found yourself such a charming friend. Come on over, don't be shy. The demon gestures invitingly. Arushala's eyes are wide with worry. Careful, Sofan, this is Karanda. She's my acquaintance. She's dangerous. Arushale's eyes are wide with worry. Arushale, is she your former girlfriend? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Or at least as close to girlfriend as demons can have? Ivu looks around more timidly. So scary. Let's grab the tasty treats and find a place that isn't scary, please. Ivu looks around. What an arrogant, talkative demon we've got here. I can see you've made yourself quite at home in our camp. Oh, and what have we here? One of your black-armored blockheads? Oh, please do join me and the commander for a little meal. Surely the mighty Hell Knight isn't scared of a little temptation. The demon bats her eyelashes innocently. Oh, they be fucked. Yeah, they probably... well, remember what Arushale said. There's no such thing as, like, normal sex among demons. It's all... technically, by definition, it's all some form of rape. Regel subtly frowns, then surprisingly he steps forward without hesitation and sits next to the demon. Let's talk. Regel, this is surprising. Don't you think we should refuse the request? The Hell Knight permits himself an odd smirk. Sometimes it is useful to know your enemy. You know, my friend over there enjoyed a lot of paperwork. What kind? A lot of scissor work. Competitive. Yeah, that's putting it mildly, runner. Why is the camp deserted, demon? Karanda. My name is Karanda. And as for the camp's inhabitants, well, that's a long story. Please sit, Commander. We have much to discuss. Fine. Let's talk. The demon claps her hands joyfully. Oh, Commander Savad, you have no idea how eager I was to meet you. How quickly I got here when I discovered you were coming. Do you feel at ease talking to me in this shape? Because I could always slip into something more comfortable. With a snap of her fingers, Karanda becomes a gold-haired, bright-eyed young man, dressed in the white of a Serenrayan cleric. I can look like this, so likable, so trustworthy. Or if you prefer, this is one of my favorites. It's driven so many crusaders out of their minds. The demon's playful pose oddly clashes with the strict and upright appearance of Queen Galfrey. Companion Succubus can't write the name of. You have no idea how much he paddled my ass with the Yowie paddle. Aru, just use Aru if you need to remember Arushale's name. Just A-R-U, Aru. It's close enough. You never played GG reference? A bit. The very charming Stop the Fast, demon. Oh, Sir Knight, don't tell me you're bored with yourself. Every soul must feel something to get their blood pumping. Some are driven by avarice, others by lust, many others by envy. If you think you've managed to shield yourself from every vice and every flaw, well, quite frankly, that just means that you're blind, and your vice is the greatest of them all. Pride. You said you knew I was coming. How? The demon looks astonished for a moment. Did I? Well, we all have our sources, Commander. Perhaps I'll tell you about them, if we can establish a certain friendship. Are you here to preach at us? Or do you actually have something meaningful to say? The demon's expression grows serious. I apologize for the frivolity, Knight Commander. It's so hard to restrain myself. I blame the Hell Knights, honestly. No denizen of the Abyss could torture them as thoroughly as they punish themselves. But on to business. I have a rather unusual request. I'd like to become a crusader, and before 1,001 objections escape from your mouth, think of this. Your fame precedes you by quite some distance. They speak of you even down in the Abyss. We've never encountered anyone possessing such power. It's all so exciting. The demon exhales loudly. We did the most taboo of things. It was shameful. Like what? We held hands. Don't say it. Of course, that would be the case. Well, we held hands without killing one another. That would be more the demon speed. I've even heard that a part of your power trickles down into your most loyal companions. Why would a clever lady like me keep on serving demon lords when there is someone so unusual and intriguing? I can't promise you that I'm going to kneel before that Iomade of yours right away, but I have many interesting stories to tell you about my friends from the Abyss. Of course, I could also be of personal use to you. Any shape you desire, remember. I'm not even sure which of your suggestions was more revolting, demon, your effortless betrayal of your kin or your filthy insinuations. Karanda's tail suddenly springs up, and its tip gently caresses Regel's cheek. Oh, do smile a bit, dear Hell Knight. This isn't hell. Yet. Wink at the demon. What else could this tail of yours do? Sorry, I already have a girlfriend with a tail. I don't need yours. I agree. Where can we discuss the details of our cooperation? I'm not interested in your personal use, but I could do with some information about your fellow demons. Tell me everything you know, and you might consider yourself enlisted. Is this how you fall? No. It'd be fun to ask her to turn into Regel. That would be hilarious. I'm not interested in your personal use, but you have information. You tell me everything you know, and you might consider yourself enlisted. Fine, but I'm not used to giving up so easily. The look on his face, absolutely. That would be priceless. That would be, even if it was just the tiniest break in his facade, it would be worth it. The demon chuckles. Want me to convince you? Here's a little tease. You asked me about the Hell Knights from the camp? They've locked themselves up in the outpost main building, scared out of their wits. Go on, let them out. I'll join you later and tell you everything I know about the plans of my former allies. And that is a serious conversation. We'll have to be thorough. Regel's expression is difficult to read, but he does not seem very happy. Through clenched teeth, he says, come, we must examine the building.
I can handle it.
What is this? Few mortals apart from the Hell Knights would dare settle next to a hotbed of the Blight. Yep, of course they would.
Can't make the demons wait.
Good defensive position, long, narrow corridors, places to shoot down on people. The Hell Knights know what they're doing as far as building up their defenses, that's for sure. The outpost is in perfect condition, everything appears to be in its right place, and there are no signs of battle.
Beautiful.
We missed something. Hold on. Ulbrig, run down there and grab that for me real fast. I don't know how much longer this area is. Also, Socialite, please get on your fucking mount and stay on there. Hell Knight, Hell Knight, Hell Knight. security checkpoint, a precautionary measure highly characteristic of the Hell Knight's flanks. The entrance, yeah, it makes sense. Put bars all around here. You can easily block it off. You can shoot into it if need be.
Let's see what we can do.
A man wearing the black armor and full helm salutes you with his sword. Knight Commander, you've rallied to the defense. We were forced to retreat under the onslaught of the demon Koranda and her lackeys. We held position as long as we could, but we were sure to perish without outside aid. He then adds in a hushed voice, we have many injured. We'd appreciate some assistance. We hit the wounded in the back of the outpost so the demons wouldn't reach them as easily. Reginald remains silent and calculating as he studies the knights. I was told there were 3 chapters quartered here, yet your numbers are sparse. Where are the others? Unfortunately, most retreated prior to the attack. Had we stood at full strength, we wouldn't have let them trap us here. That's not how Hell Knights operate. What the fuck are you talking about? I just exposed and killed a demon who possessed someone. How do I know that none of you are affected in the same way? You can use defensive spells to be sure, the knight offers without hesitation. Those possessed by demons cannot cross magic circles against evil, for example. Why did you use Boar for Social? Tank. Again, I'm not very good with building Cleric's Runner, so I looked up a guide for him, and this was what they suggested, so I just went with it. Also, there is something there is a certain level of poetic irony that he's a cleric of the goddess of beauty, and he's riding around on a giant boar. Although I'd like to imagine that if Social had a giant boar, he would take good care of it. It would be the cleanest boar in the army. Were any of your part of the group escorting the captured cultists? Some were. They arrived just before the attack. Most of them are among the wounded right now, and the rest fell in battle. Boars are cute, though. Your story has too many inconsistencies. Regil permits himself a slight smirk. I was hoping you would see through their ruse so well, and I'm not disappointed. And I expected more from you, demon. Your cleverness won't save you, mortal! Yep, shadow demons. No surprise. Oh, and more of it. Oh, why do they get to go first? They're all targeting me, aren't they? They're all targeting me, aren't they? Shadow demon. Ulbrig. Who's the next one? Angler of Vices. I'd appreciate it if you dove him, please. And he missed a bite, which means he fucking god damn it. Arushale, give me quickened hurricane bow. Let's up your damage and shoot him.
Cessna, guide my hand.
Still not doing that much damage. That is unfortunate. All right, fine. I've got burn despair on all you motherfuckers. Drop that fireball right there. There we go. 1 down. Damage to the rest. Wendu, take this guy out while he's weakened. Perfect. Thank you, Wendu. Good job. Regil, get in here and block him off. Bring in the Mad Duelist. Run in. Good hit. Oh, there's an entire pack of succubi. And they're dealing strength damage. That's not good. Social, we need meat shields. Block off those succubi from getting any closer. This fight's gonna suck for me if they go first. Yeah, they really focus you on the first turn. Hold on. Let me hit snooze on the ad to make sure that doesn't pop up. We're gonna finish this fight and then I'll get off for the day. Yep, go ahead. Waste your turn. That's fine. Who ran up on me? I can't even see who's over here. Oh, Succubus. Ivu. Attack that. Thank you, Ivu. Ulbrig, I'm gonna need you to... No, we can't get to that one. Succubus there. Where did what's-her-name go? Oh, she's right there. Okay, we'll deal with her then. Dive on this Deep Shadow Demon. Thank you for not missing your hyper-powered frickin' strength attack. Thank you. I will deal with her. Where's the succubi here? Take her down.
Your peace.
Good. Perfect. Ooh, Abyssal Huntress. Who's she shooting? Ulbrig? Ow. That's fine. Sword is on. Turn that off. Turn that off. Let's just go for the Empowered Strike. And can we target her, please? There we go. Around up. Goodbye. Wendu, move up and support.
No match for me.
Good hit. Good hit. Regil. Target her. Move in. Ring of the Mad Duelist. Smacked. Send in the undead. They're not going to do much except to draw fire, but that's all I need them to do.
Be gone,
Socio.
fiend!
Good hit. Good hit. Holy fire to answer your question. Did I ask a question? I don't remember asking a question. Albrig, can you dive on her? Yes, good. Oh, wait. The ugly shadow hisses. Let me ransom my life, Crusader. I have loot. Much loot I have picked from the fallen. Surely it's worth the price of letting one soul slink back to the abyss. The cultist hostage trembles with fear and fails to utter a word. His eyes are pleading. Yeah, no, you're a shadow. First of all, you're a shadow demon. Second of all, you're using a cultist who we know was supporting you as your meat shield. The life of one cultist and some booty versus killing a demon. I don't need your handouts. The demon grabs the throat of the kneeling cultist. Are you as deaf to compassion as you are to avarice? Have mercy on this mortal that I used as a vessel. If you lay a hand on me, he's dead. Why the hell would I care about the life of a cultist? Especially one that's unrepentant. Die. The demon's death rattle reverberates out of the walls. In his dying agony, he squeezes the cultist's neck with his claws, practically tearing the man's throat out. What about the rest of them? They should be interrogated. They won't tell us anything we don't already know. Deal with them as you see fit. You don't want to waste your time. The order will take them later. We vanquished the demons, but where the hell are the rest of the knights? Regil casts a stern glance in your direction. Take a look around. If you get best, then we must leave. It's time. Alright. Veranda, chainmail, and a scroll of faith. The cultist had the hasty eradicator. Allows the wielder to make 2 additional attacks during a full attack action. Well, that's going on, Woljif. Holy shit. This is not how I imagined serving the abyss. Oh, yeah, no. I'm sorry. I'm not leaving you. Turn this off. Turn this off. Just kill him.
It is not an option.
I can be merciful, but not to you, dick shits.
Here we go. Are you still here? I can handle it.
Alright, what else was in here? Abyssal Huntress with a shock composite longbow and some armor. Fighting the bleaching, so there must be another gnome in the group, I guess. And that's gonna be it as soon as I unlock this. Ooh, Demon's Blood, nice. A heavy mace, the Sunstroke. Whenever this +3 Radiant Cold Iron Heavy Mace lands a hit, the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw or become sickened for 1d4 rounds. Nice. I do believe that's everything in here. Yep, so that's where we're gonna call it for the day. We'll find out whatever Regil is going on about when we get back. So, quick point out. So, let me see if I've got this right. So, there's not going to be a stream on Saturday, most likely, unless something massive changes. Again, I'll keep you guys updated. We're going to be doing a Friday stream, as per usual, probably longer than the normal 4 hours. And then Thursday is the one that's still up in the air. I might be able to do an extra stream on Thursday before I take my vacation starting on Sunday. We will see. It might be a very last minute thing, depending on if I can get the thing that I need to get done handled in the morning. So again, play it by ear. Hopefully I will have an update for you guys relatively soon. So thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for being here. We're going to have to call it here for today. No raid today. Got to get going. Have a glorious rest of your day. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow for an extra stream. If not, I will absolutely see you on Friday. Have a good one, guys. And thank you to Runner for being here and for being so active in the chat. It means a lot, man. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good one, guys. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.